Test, test. 1, 2, 2, 2. That's better. Thanks for pointing that out, Casey. That could have been a rather awkward stream. Yes, for some reason my mic had dropped out of my my settings menu. I do not know why. But hey, thanks for pointing that out. Top marks to Casey. Casey is awake this morning. More than I can say for myself. Pickleball, how are you? No audio, yes. We've just sorted that. Thanks a million. Okay, so I'll start again. Welcome to the Total Battle Complete Guide stream for today. Just jumping on here. As you can see, I have entitled it Ragnarok and War. We have a rival clan that has moved into Kingdom 148. And I believe they are here and up to no good. They have moved into kingdoms previously. I think 144 was where they were last. It was either 144 or 141. And I believe when they moved in there, they caused utter consternation. And the kingdom at the minute there is like a morgue. There is very little in the way of cities left and clans left. So they moved here just before or after reset. I think it was just before reset yesterday. And they have, well, coincidentally, obviously, I'm not going to put this on them yet. It'll happen. We suddenly had a couple of players in the kingdom who, of course, were clanless. But as if by magic, they seemed to arrive at the same time as the Gun clan. And they started to destroy forts of smaller clans here. Obviously, they didn't go near any of our forts and our main forts because they wouldn't have been able to, because they're only weak little players. So yes, the Gun clan are here. They, as you can see there, they destroyed forts yesterday. And Gun, G-U-N, I will show you their location. Where are we? Where are they? Can't remember. That's Run, not Gun. That's us. And I think this is them here. Yeah, Gun Clan. These guys, Gun Killers of Ancients 3. What an epically useless name for a clan. However, they're here. And we wish them luck with whatever they have hopefully decided to bring us. Hopefully some fun. But they're not going to be doing much when they're all under shields compared to our main clan, who are all not under shields. Oh, why did it not load up? Drag it back there. Oh, half my screen is missing. Nothing new there. This is just total battle game glitching. But anyway, yes, most of our, the majority of our clan are not under bubbles. We are ready for whatever they have to offer. If they want a war, they shall get a war. So yes, that is what happened yesterday. And so it has made just a little bit of a mess to Ragnarok event. Obviously, it hasn't made much of a mess to Ragnarok event for them because they're all under shields, keeping themselves all safe and cozy and toasty and warm. And yeah, they're not much of a threat yet, but as I say, they have, I've no doubt, I know for a fact, in fact, I know I haven't spoken to a few people, and this is what they did in the last kingdom that they were in and destroyed it, but they're not going to do that here. We are quite happy to go to war here. We are a big enough clan, and we will do battle with anybody who comes here and thinks they can push in and take over. That won't happen. Caribou Gifts, good morning to you. I'm assuming your username is pertinent to something you do. Let me look up that. Maybe it's not. Yes, it is. So are you the Caribou Gifts on Facebook? If so, welcome to the channel. Nice of you to join. Yes, so, no, it's okay. Your name, Caribou Gift. It is like if you look up on, you can search sometimes. You can search people's usernames, and sometimes their username pertains to something that they do, a YouTube channel that they have, or a business that they have. So that's why I was just wondering if that's what your username was to do with. They weren't in Cave 141. Sin clan controls 141 and part of Sin, and we take over the kingdom very nicely. Excellent. It must be 144 then. Like I say, I didn't really look. Somebody mentioned it yesterday and said where they were before now. I'll go and have a look here and see, go to 144 and see if I can find out anything. So the War Clan are in 144. But were there any large gaps left? So just looking at 144, it's quite sparse. There's not too many large clans there. Just wanted to see if there are BLK. Actually, is that the small BLK that we were against in the last event? Mayhaps not. Maybe it wasn't 144. But yeah, I think it was. I'm nearly sure. Whoever told me, I'm pretty sure there's a large clan missing from around that area on 144. So I think that is where they came from. But like I say, it is... all right. No, it's just my internet name, but great to see you stream again. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Yes, so like I say, they've come from another kingdom. They're here to try and cause some trouble. We shall see what trouble they have. But we have plenty of trouble to give and return. We're more than happy to do that. We do like our epics, but we have no problem getting our hands dirty. So how are you all this wonderful weekend and Saturday? I hope you are well out there in internet land. The third tier, maybe you answered. Oh, well, let me just check and see. Did you put a question up on Discord? Where are we? The third tier, so as in, are you looking for the bronze tier, the silver tier, or the platinum tier? If it's the platinum tier, that would be the top tier. The third tier would be the bronze tier. But there are details that tell you platinum. Okay, so there are details that tell you exactly. But the main thing about the platinum tier, you would need to move to the kingdom that my main account is in, because without moving to this kingdom, you would not be able to avail of the CP runs that you get weekly under that tier. Obviously, the resources that you get, you would still get anyway, but there's no point in missing out on the potential CP runs that you would get for that tier. So yes, it would be important. I really don't have enough army to attack that now. Yes, it would be important for you to move to K148, which is where my main account is. And obviously, if you do that, yes, that you would need to do that on the platinum tier. Other than that, as you can see from what it says on the Ko-fi link to that particular tier, if I just pull it up here as to what the other aspects of that tier were. Where are we going? Preview. So yes, as platinum level member, you'll get all the perks from bronze and silver tiers, including the following. So basically you have a monthly donation of 100 million silver and 100 million of all the building resources. You get that once a month. You get weekly CP runs against me personally. Yes, there would 100% be a clan willing to take you. Let me know what might level you are, and I can find somebody to be able to fit you in here. That's no problem at all. Legru, good morning to you. Thanks for jumping onto the stream today. So yeah, look, it's basically everything that it says on that platinum tier on my Ko-fi store. And yeah, do please follow up on Discord. You can have a chat with me there. You can tell me what troops, what guards you have, etc., and we can find a suitable clan to get you into and get you up and running here. So yes, 100%, and would be delighted to have you as part of the channel membership. Yes, Legru, good morning, as I just said already, and I missed out at the start. Thankfully, KC noted that my mic was off, and we had no audio for the first couple of minutes of my stream today, but all is good. Now, in fact, I'm going to jump off for 1 second and grab myself a glass of water because I am parched with thirst. Yeah, we have a rival clan that has decided to come and visit us here on K148. We very much look forward to spending as much time smashing the hell out of them as we can. It should be good. Game gets a bit boring, so it's absolutely no harm. They may think they're getting one over on us and they're here to destroy things around here, but they're not. We are quite happy to fight back. And if this means that the epics in our kingdom need to go on the back foot for a while, so be it. But at the minute, they are all wearing their lovely condoms. There they are, the Gun Clan. Welcome, Gun Clan. Please take off your condoms so we can have a little bit of fun with your cities. We don't like walls here that aren't burning. Kind of doesn't go with the neighborhood we're in. We like to see burning walls. Look at all these lovely cities. Anyway, welcome to the Gun Clan. Anybody in Gun who's on my stream this morning? Yes, we know your game. We know what you're up to. Your sudden magical, miracle, strange players who arrive here and start to attack clan forts, other than hype forts, of course. You wouldn't be able to take down the hype forts, not unless you really want to get involved in a big war, but yeah, all good. Okay, I am going to grab myself a glass of water. Please talk amongst yourselves and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Three, two, one. I'm back in the room. Thanks for sticking with me. Apologies for that stepping away from the mic. I just had to grab myself a glass of water. So how are we doing? Just a few of you on. Actually, there's a few more on. So good morning to everybody, or good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are in the world. Total Battle Complete Guide here, and we are talking about all things Ragnarok today, all things war today, etc., etc., etc. So yes, as I said already, we have a rival clan who has arrived in our kingdom, and we are waiting to see their next move. Let me pull Discord back up for a second. Actually, I just realized something. Yes, let me know what kingdom you're from. Anybody want to ask me any questions today regarding the game or any aspects of the game? Please don't be afraid to post a question. And hit that heart button. Give me some love. Do we add a role? Admin. There we go. Yes, yes. Matteo, good morning to you. I hope you're well. Alex, thanks and welcome to you, and thank you for your kind words. Always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Always a pleasure to have anybody here on my stream. I want to just keep an eye on something. JG, hi there. How do you do the Ragnarok glitch regarding the research for guardsmen? So that has been fixed, that glitch, as you call it. Total Battle fixed the glitch. They patched it. So now it doesn't work anymore. So the only real benefit now to what you can still do is, for example, let's just say you had guardsmen level 4. You had enough research to complete and open guardsmen level 5. What I would suggest you do is don't open them until Ragnarok starts. So once the event starts, then complete your research for your G5 troops, and it means that you will have a stronger army basically to be able to get more points in the event. That's pretty much the only thing that you can do now as regards Ragnarok. So that's the only little glitch that there still is in that event. Unfortunately, yes, it is what it is. Total Battle, as we well know by now, and I'm always banging on about it, Total Battle are always about any mistakes that they make in error, and that assists us, the players, the wonderful players who put our hands in our pockets for them daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. Anything, any advantage, little advantage that we might get by some mistake they make in the game, they will always fix and remove that wonderful opportunity that they have in error given us. They like to kick us when we're down. If they make mistakes, compensate us properly for it. Carabo, I would like to ask if there's a special tournament that pops up after the Rise of the Ancients tournament, like for example, like Olympus or Ragnarok, if a clan struggles to kill the Ancient. Yeah, no, it's just coincidence. There is a calendar online. There is a calendar. Page that tells you all of the events that are coming. So if you log on to Calendar Chaos, okay, you'll be able to see all of the events that are coming for the next month. Okay, for example, this is October's here. We're on the 18th of October. So we look here, the 18th of October. You can see it's Ragnarok, COT, and Thirst for Battle. And 19th, Ragnarok still running. The Great Hunt, Pursuit of Evolution, and Immortal Essence. And basically you can see when all the events take place. So for example, for the next Kingdom versus Kingdom, you'll see that Armageddon is what's running during Kingdom versus Kingdom. Great Hunt, and then Swarm. Dark Omens event begins again on the 27th of October. We will wait to see whether or not that is a good... Yeah, we'll wait to see whether or not that is a good event. And if they make any more benefits to the event, okay? So, yeah, if you're asking me what event is worthwhile, then yes. If you can't do Rise for the Ancients, however, I would suggest that if you guys, whatever clan you're in, if you cannot compete in Rise of the Ancients and you are not killing the Tin Man, it is time to move your capital and go to a lower capital and start over again, okay? If you want to have a chat with us about that, you can ask me on Discord. There's a lot of kind of minor details that you have to work out and sort out. So, yeah, just message me or put a message in the Discord server, in our Discord server, anywhere, even in the general chat. Just ask in there, and the guys can tell you and explain to you what the easiest way to move capital and begin again with your Tin Man. Every clan does it. Even the top clans in the game get to a point where the Tin Man is too big, and they will either take over a smaller clan's capital and give that clan another capital and they can start again. Or basically that's the way it works. So it's a case of having to move, set up a new capital, and then you start with the Tin Man, Bob, Rise of Ancients epic over again. Yes, Pickleball, I'd be 100% with you on that. They need to change a lot. The rewards need to be better, and they need to be commensurate to the amount of effort and resources that we waste on the event. It would need to be very similar to Tin Man, to Rise of Ancients. If the rewards were similar to that, then 100% it would be a far better event than it is currently. But we'll see what they do for the next one. I'd say the next one will start, and a lot of people will start it, and then they will probably decide whether they stick at it or not, depending on what the rewards are like. But look, we know what Total Battle are like at this stage. They take a lot and give very little. You're welcome, Carbo. Who else did I miss there? That's sad, so thank you for the clarity. You're welcome, JG, and thanks for the question, my friend. Thanks for the calendar update, as the main YouTube page no longer posts the tournaments. Yeah, I know. I'll just post that here, actually. CALENDARCHAOS. Calendar Chaos. I'll just put that there, and I will pin it. So anybody else who wants to click on that link, that basically will... that name is a chat in the game, Calendar Chaos. You click on that and you can go to Angela. Good morning. Thank you, my dear. You can go to that in the chat. Click find chat, put in Calendar Chaos, and you'll be able to join that group, and you'll be able to see what is coming each month. Alrighty. So yes, straightforward enough. 17 members on the channel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of the day it is for you. Thanks for joining the stream today. A bit of an impromptu one. I know most of my streams now are a little impromptu, and I just ran this today aside from the fact that Ragnarok is running at the minute. Unfortunately, I won't be doing too much hunting in the Ragnarok event, because I am here to help my main clanmates hype to be able to rank in the top 100 in Clash for the Throne, due to the fact that we have a rival clan that moved in last night just before reset, and I'm pretty sure they would like to wage war here, but we are ready for them and ready to fight, and may the best clan win. JG, I find the Zeus fragment extremely useful, especially when you level up the tile bonuses in the Hall of Fame related to double damage hits. Yes, definitely. And I noticed something there on Facebook yesterday. I saw a post on one of the Total Battle pages where somebody was saying that Zeus artifact gave you double hits. It's not double hits, as I actually thought in the beginning as well. It is in fact double damage. There is quite a difference. Double damage versus a double hit, you don't really get, you wouldn't kill the same amount of birds on a double damage, or the same amount of whatever target you kill, but double damage you will get alongside double hits from any armor or bonuses that you have. So both double hits and double damage you will see many of during attacks. If I go back, actually, I did do a few attacks on Fenrir squads yesterday. I think that was about my best hit. What did I go with, actually? I'm pretty sure I always have it. Oh yeah, no, I've kind of switched now. I won't say I've switched. I will still use the Zeus artifact, but I have switched over a little more to Ghost Flame Lantern. And yeah, I had that on yesterday. So as you see, even though still in the attacks, you will see some double damage. So the double damage is signified by this crossed sword, two swords crossed. That's a double damage versus a double hit. a double hit, if I can find one here, because I'm sure there is one. You would normally get a couple of double hits in a normal attack. There's one there. So as you can see, that's a double damage, a double strike. So my Corax 2 hit 2 different units, okay, as opposed to a double damage, which, as I've shown you, signified by this, which just means it's double damage there from that one unit against one unit. But you can see in that case, I've hit a different unit in the double strike possibility. It wasn't hitting the same Fenrir squad, it was also hitting this this other epic squad that's attached to the Fenrir squad. So yes, the Zeus artifact is definitely beneficial. I did use it quite a bit actually in the Trials of Olympus and attacking Briareus squads, because I was sending my 2... I kind of went an interesting way. I decided to use Ingrid for the specific reason of the monster's strength against the squads. Given the fact that my monsters are my strongest troop, because I really don't use mercenaries in this game anymore, bar whatever I pick up during mercenary exchange. However, this time I missed all the mercenary exchange. This time I missed all of the mercenary exchanges because I had a school reunion that I had to go to, and I was away from the computer for pretty much 24 hours, so I missed all of that. But yeah, I decided I would use Ingrid yesterday, and I managed to level her up. She was 304 when she started in the first attack against the Briareus squad, and she ended up at 339. I think it was 25 hits I did to get my personal rewards on that. I managed to level up Cleopatra from 402 to 405, and Herc went up one more level. But the way I broke it down was I left the Ghost Flame Lantern on Hercules. On Cleopatra, I used Zeus Lightning artifact. Again, I'm pretty well up on that. We started on the 3rd star. Can I actually update that a little bit more? Well, actually not from here. And yeah, finally then I put the Heart of the Forest onto Ingrid instead of her Monsters artifact. And the reason I did that was because I wanted the whole army strength to get boost alongside her particular monster strength boost that she gives. If I had have left the monster artifact on her, it would have meant I could send only less monsters and I wouldn't quite have got the same boost for the attacks that they did. But as you can see, they still the attacks still panned out the same way. My specialists were still the first ones targeted. They were the meat shields, and my monsters still remained to hit way down the list, and they were the last troop to start getting attacked before the few mercenaries that I had down the bottom there. So yeah, look, the attacks were pretty good. I was ranging anything around the 2.5 to 3 trillion. I think I had a couple of good hits where I did actually kill. Yeah, so I got 3.58 trillion. I think that was the best attack I did. 30 million sigils. So that was the best hit that I managed to get in. And as you can see, even at that, for 3.5 trillion, I still had remaining troops, so I probably could have hit just a little bit higher. But yeah, that was a useful event, and that was what I used for that. And yes, good point, JG. If you don't have the Forest Heart artifact, as she has just pointed out, Ifrit Lord's Belt would indeed be a good solution to use instead of the Forest Heart. Becky, good afternoon to you, my dear. I'm watching this while putting together my Nightmare Before Christmas Lego set. Very good, because I'm a reasonable adult spending my weekend wisely. Excellent. Jesus, I used to love Lego. Yeah, many a happy hour was spent with me putting Lego kits together. And I was into Star Wars at the time too. I had a Millennium Falcon and a few other things at the time. But yeah, yes, many hours. Enjoyed Lego very much. Now I spend many hours on this stupid game. Anyway, What else did I miss there? Thanks for explaining that. I actually didn't know that. You're welcome, JJ. I hope that was interesting. Did I say this on the last? I think I did. I think I told you all about my tests as regards the different artifacts that you could use against epic squads. I used the Ghost Flame Lantern. I explained this on the last stream. I used the Heart of the Forest. I used the Forest Crown. I used the Ifrit Lord's Belt. And lastly, I used Zeus Lightning Artifact. And they pretty much came out if I had maxed out the leadership, the extra leadership that I would have got from that last artifact, Zeus Lightning Fragment, then I would have surpassed my best hit. It pretty much came in second, only behind the Heart of the Forest. So if somebody didn't have the Heart of the Forest, that Zeus Lightning Artifact would, in my opinion, be the best artifact to use, despite the fact that it doesn't give a specific boost to strength against epics. But because of the leadership and the double damage and the authority and the dominance, extra dominance, authority and leadership that it gives you, plus the double damage bonus, it definitely is a worthwhile artifact to use, and especially worthwhile to use alongside two other captains that have the other artifacts also being used. Let me see what else is going on here. Let me just do something here. And we want to put that in. Okay, did we send one? Yes, we did. Anyway, apologies for that. A few people getting a bit hot under the collar, not realizing that we're likely to be at war, and it's very important at the minute for us all to, or our main clan at the very least, to rank in the top 100 of COT. However, some people think it's all about them there this morning, so let's let them toddle on. Anyway, what did I miss here? Sorry. Why have I got no music? Let me just pull some music in here. That's better. It's one thing you happen to just look at me typing away on the keyboard without hearing something nice in the background. Where are we going? Heart of the Forest, Ifrit Lord's Belt. I see. So using it in Fenrir raids would be a good choice then. Yeah, yes, definitely. But by all means, test it yourself. Obviously, if you're in a kingdom where you get enough chance and opportunity to be able to attack a Fenrir squad on the same amount of stacks, in other words, that it's always a 4 stack or always a 3 stack, then yes, it will be beneficial. And compare it to your other strongest artifact, and you should see, if you take the extra leadership, authority and dominance troops with you, that it will give you a better result than the majority of artifacts, bar possibly the Ghost Flame Lantern or the Heart of the Forest. If you don't have the Heart of the Forest, the Ghost Flame Lantern and the Zeus Lightning artifact, in my opinion, should be par for par. The same, but yeah, definitely test it out. Plus, there's always a possibility that over 2 or 3 attacks, you may get more double damage hits in subsequent runs. So maybe you get 20 in the first run, maybe you get 15 in the second run, maybe you get 25 in the third run. It is random, obviously. So yeah, it's worthwhile just keeping an eye on that. Okay. Sorry, Fenrir, not Fenrir. Well, yeah, Briareus definitely. Arachne as well would be the other one to use it with. But again, Arachne's chest is really crap. Having 1 chest for an epic against an 8 stack epic is ridiculous. But look, Total Battle, thanks. Yeah, look, if you're using it to level up captains, even if you're using it to level up captains from your Hall of Fame, it would be beneficial to do it that way. And it means then you can obviously use those artifacts alongside maybe using Helen and Carter and maybe 1 attacking captain, Cleopatra or A-Day or something like that. So yeah, have a tinker about with it. Try and test it yourself. But from what I have found, it does make a massive difference and does benefit. Do you have any advice or videos related to Seasonal Kingdom? I'd love to watch that. I recently hit G5 and there was 1 week left for Seasonal Kingdom. I quite enjoyed it, but it was too short. Yeah, look, I don't have any. I did run one during, I'm pretty sure I did run one during my Seasonal Kingdom event, and I won't do it again. Yeah, I won't do it again. It was far too hard and awkward to be able to run a Seasonal Kingdom account alongside a busy clan, a working clan. If you were in a low-level clan, as a friend of mine did, a friend of the channel, Red Sun C, shout out to you, my friend, if you're listening today. He basically competed in Seasonal Kingdom, and he has since used his Seasonal Kingdom account because he superseded what his other account was doing in the other clan that he was in. So he basically went to town on it, did as well as he could, and he's probably going to use his second account now as a Silver City, or possibly just work it alongside and use it and give it CP runs every now and again. So no, as I say, that's the only thing I have. I don't know if it was a stream I did it on or if it was a video itself. But given the fact I won't be doing it again, it is intensive, extremely intensive. Let me just drop out of the game capture for 1 second. I just want to check a message, please. Yeah, sorry. One second, guys. I'll be back to you here. Apologies for dropping this out. I just want to read some personal messages. I will be back in game very shortly. For anybody who's just joined, there is nothing missing here. I am just looking at a couple of personal messages that I need to see and read. Oh, the naivety of some people, honestly. Okay, let me just do one other thing. Sorry guys, I know I am okay. And 3, 2, 1, I am back in the room. Sincere apologies about that. I just had a couple of messages that I really need to reply to, and just for anonymity, and yes, I didn't want those details and delicate nature of information out there, because anybody could be watching us, right? Yes, so where were we? Yeah. I honestly, JG, if you were considering doing Seasonal Kingdom and you'd never done one before, or you say you only got into the end of it, you would probably enjoy it a lot if you like all of the events that take place here in the main kingdom, because it is just basically all of those stacked in together on top of each other. There is always an epic to attack. There is always a Tin Man. Tin Man is every couple of days. It's frenetic. It is enjoyable, but you will literally need to sit and park your main account, your current main account somewhere, and forget about it, and go and just spend all your time on Seasonal Kingdom. Spend what you can spend if you wish to do it, and try and get as high up the troop ladder as possible. Try and get into a good clan. That really makes a massive, massive difference. It's not that easy, but if you find players who are like-minded and are going to be spending the same amount of time as you would in Seasonal Kingdom, then it will be definitely beneficial. The first thing you will need to do is raise 2 captains. You will firstly need to get Cleopatra at the start, or Hercules for that matter, and you will need to push them as hard as possible, because that will be your fighting captain, the captain that you will use against all epics, up to the point that you maybe have enough fragments to be able to get Skadi or Beowulf. And the other captain that you will have to push from day 1 is Carter. You will need to be crypting well and able to one-shot probably level 20s at the very least by about day 10, if not even before that, because he and the chests that Carter gathers will be beneficial to the clan, and obviously will vastly boost your clan's position and wealth, etc. Okay, I'm back to doing some more CP runs. I'm using a fort today. You may wonder, why am I using a fort? Well, there is a bit of a difference in the CP that you get by using a fort. I know it means you lose one of your clan bonuses, but it's not for the entire time. I'll explain it a bit more as I go along here. So basically, if we would not look, most clans, David, yes, my friend, good afternoon or good morning to you. Glad you could join me. I am just in the process of sending some, let me see, I have everything switched on and all the clan bonuses. Yeah, I'm just getting into the process now of doing some CP. $39K birds. Yeah. And how did you? I am using a fort this time, and one of my very dear friend channel members told me about the fort and using it for CP runs. You do get a boost in CP by attacking a player. Yeah, I thought you might die, all right. See, you have to reply to me and tell me how many troops. What is that supposed to be? Was that just to drop your shield? Must have been. Anyway, he shall come again. Now he's just wasted one of his CPs. Anyway, yeah, so we were using a city up to now. And the city, the difference between the city and the fort is, for example, somebody just did a test there, and using a city, they got 54 billion CP for one run. If they used the fort, they got 57 billion. So that's 3 billion extra CP. It may seem like a small amount, but over a set of 10 runs, it's 30 billion. So 30 billion, in my mind, is better, especially in an event like this where it's so important to get as many CP points as you possibly can. That's the reason for using a fort. I'm unsure and have asked a question to the dear friend who told me to do it this way. I'm not 100% sure whether or not you benefit from having the fort a higher level. I have to ask that. I don't think you do. I think it's just basically any level fort. Yeah, I think it's just basically any level fort, and it's going to be 2 now, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just waiting to hear definitive on that. I'm pretty sure it's the same amount, whether it's a level 1 or a level 4. But as I say, if I find out more about that, I will get back to you. And what I do also have to check, actually, who are the others? Yes. That's okay. Yeah, now we go with full troops, I assume. So yeah, apart from that, how are you all getting on today? Kingdom versus Kingdoms Clash for the Throne. And I'm currently doing some CP runs. That worked out perfect. And revive. Yeah, doing some CP runs in the fort for one of my clan friends. To get them all ranked in Clash for the Throne. And yes, a war may have come to Kingdom 148. We have a rival clan that moved in yesterday. And strange things have been happening since they moved in. Supposedly nothing to do with them, but it's such a coincidence that a big clan arrives, and all of a sudden we end up with a couple of outlaws, which are quite large sized. And we're 99.9% sure that they weren't here prior to that clan arriving. So we are pretty sure that they are here to cause a war, and we are ready and willing and able to partake in such a thing. So yes, we look forward to the impending war, and let's have some fun. But apart from me, how are you all doing on this wonderful Saturday? No wine today, just some water. Clean living. For a while anyway. How are you all doing in Ragnarok? Are you getting the VP and points that you require? Have you got any good armor out of it yet? What are your goals for this Ragnarok? I'll have to pull that out. So yes, we have 20 odd viewers. Do not be afraid to say hello. Ask any questions if you wish. And please hit that heart button. Thanking you. Becky, how are things going now since your last trauma of forts being attacked? Have things settled down? The leaders of my clan managed to get us all outlawed again. Oh no. So I finally jumped ship to another clan. They do weekly CP runs, so looking forward to that. Excellent, excellent. They do make a massive difference. And the one thing to remember when you're doing the CP runs to begin with, I would strongly suggest that you put all CP you have into your academy and your army modernization and monsters boost, but specifically your army mod section first before you start worrying about specialists. There's no point in having good specialists if they are not benefiting from the biggest boost that they can possibly get through the army modernization section. Let me just check that I'm right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, it will be 6 because of his first one. Well, it's not actually. We did miss one there. Anyway, we'll run 11 for him. Yeah, well, that's good. That's good to know. What is the best way to get the armor from the Fenrir store, and how would you use it? So the Ragnarok gear, it basically is just a case of you. Look, there's a couple of ways to do it. Okay, I'll just show you now when I set these troops again and finish this CP run. So yes, in the forge, down the very bottom of the page, you will see Warrior of Ragnarok. Okay, you can obviously get fragments of gear from each of the 2 foes in Ragnarok, the Jormungandr squad and Fenrir squad. What I would suggest you do if you are a lower level is get all of the possible colors you can from the lowest to the highest, depending on how many attacks that you're doing or intend to do. The reason I say that is it will be beneficial, and the odd time you will pick up a spare fragment from basically combining them. Okay, so as you combine the fragments in the forge, so when you go into these fragments here, each time for example, I got 4 of the purple ones. Okay. And when I moved them all across to orange, I received an extra purple one. So you do get extra gems that will benefit you. I mean, you don't have to get every single one the next time you do it. So I would strongly suggest that that's a worthwhile experiment and purpose to do, to be able to get an extra gem or 2, because that stuff is really good armor. Other than that, the best way to get it is just attack as much as you can. So obviously you have the 2 squads there. You go into your shop and you hit as much as you can. So as when you come to your equipment here, you can see I have the possibility to get 3 of the purple gear. Look, again, Total Battle made a little bit awkward and only made it possible to get 3 fragments, which means that you will never have enough to be able to do a full set each time the event ends. Again, rather sneaky of them. They could have done it where they left you possibility of getting 4 fragments, which means that you could obviously go to your forge and you could upgrade those 4 fragments, whatever, from whatever section you got to the next one, and maybe benefit from an extra stone. So yeah, look, it's just hard work. It's as simple as that, JG. You just have to pound on Fenrir squads and Jormungandr squads, get as many points as you can. The hardest part really for me you will find, in my opinion, not for me personally, is the Jormungandr squads, because you do need every other clan member, or at least another 4 of you, to enter the attacks against the Jormungandr squad, because it is done in raids. Okay, so so yes, it's just a case of hard work and much silver usage, and obviously merc expiration as you go along. Let me just see what his last hit was. Sorry, 136, and that dropped to 102. Okay, let me just revive there now. What are we saying here? Also, a great idea to complete as much blacksmithing research as you can before crafting Ragnarok equipment. The increased durability. Yes, 100%. And a very, very good point. Obviously, in my academy, I am complete at everything. But basically, what Becky is referring to there is if you go into your academy section and you scroll down to blacksmithing and you go in there, basically the further, no, sorry, that's not blacksmithing. What did I go into? Crypting. Blacksmithing, not archaeology. Basically, you can see the equipment crafting cost, crafting speed, and the quality of choice, the gem and enhancement socketing. The increased equipment durability is what Becky is relating to, and you can increase that all the way across to level 4. That is very important if and when you have the valor points to be able to put into that, and it does make a massive difference. And obviously your durability of your equipment will go up each time you complete one of those sections. So yes, that is definitely something that you should look at. I can train again and do group set if anyone. Sorry, I just sent this message. Yes, so Princess, good morning to you, my dear. I hope you are well. Long time no speak. We keep missing each other due to time zone constraints. But thank you so much for jumping onto the stream today. Good to see you and hear from you again. In case you didn't see the little chat that I put up, you left me a message as well. Yeah, we have a little bit of a war, possible war going to happen here. Well, actually, who am I kidding? There's a war coming. Run for the hills. Of course it is. It's always better if it's delivered in bed. We know these things, right? What was it going to say? Yeah, we have a war coming. You want in? Come on over to my place. Yeah, message me after, or message me this afternoon or whatever you like, and I can fill you in a little bit. But basically, we had the Gun Clan inextricably show up yesterday for some unknown reason. They decided to come and visit us here on K148. Here they are, all under their little condoms right now. So I'm taking from that they are not going to attempt to compete in Clash for the Throne. I think they'd struggle now anyway to get the points that they need, because Hype are fully versed and way. Oh yeah, good point. Never even thought of that. But anyway, there you go. I'm stupid. Yeah, so why didn't they? Wouldn't have made any difference, of course, because that would have been on their kingdom. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Anyway, they're here now, and amazingly, hey, like some of our players and clans got attacked yesterday. Not us personally, and they were all smaller clans, but these two strange clanless players showed up and started attacking forts. So yeah, all good. We're here. We're ready. We're so glad they came to visit us, and it's been kind of quiet and boring. We're going to miss thumping epics, and they have been all over the epics since they arrived. But after Clash for the Throne ends and after Ragnarok ends, I think it's going to get very spicy here for the next couple of weeks. 3 stacks of cats to hit forts. Shh, don't say anything here. There could be a gun member on my chat and I don't know who he is. I don't care. Let them know. We're coming for them. This is Sparta. Anywho, what are we saying here? Is better to deliver in bed? Yes, of course. They can't place the COT. My bad. Don't. I know you are helping younger players, but what benefits do you get from hosting CP races? Only silver. Pickleball, in this case, the only reason I'm doing this is so as all of my main clan members hype get the benefit from attacking my birds and get CP to be able to rank in the top 100 in COT. Look, there's another reason obviously for ranking in top 100 as well, because they will all have their senator badges and they will be able to benefit from their experience point gain. Valor point obviously won't matter in CP runs when they're attacking the newly arrived clan here. But yes, basically our clan leader wanted everybody and insisted that everybody was to rank in Clash for the Throne. So that's what is happening. Silver, no. For me, this is a freebie. I was at a school reunion yesterday, Thursday/Friday, and I missed the 24 hours of Bob, Tin Man, Rise of Ancients event. Only water this morning, afternoon. And yes, I didn't manage to hit the Tin Man. So I did receive a nice lump sum of silver. I think it was around 4 billion or thereabouts, 4.5, 4.3, something like that. So yeah, I told them today that the CP runs would be free on me. Just saying. I know. Love the testing you did on the artifacts last video. Very informative, and looks like we have another one coming in the pumpkin patch. Ah, scheisse. Really? Yes, sorry, just to confirm that, Pickleball, silver is our only benefit to doing CP runs. It does take time out of your day. I know Princess there is a stalwart for doing CP runs and helping out small players. She is always there for people and loves to give them the opportunity to grow in the game. A little bit like myself. That's what we are here for. That's our modus operandi, apart from all the little things that we get up to in between. The fun parts of the game. What else did I miss there? Love the testing. Yeah, it was interesting, David. And I just touched on it there a while ago. I know I didn't send the reports to Princess still. But I do have reports now and I will send them on to you. Remind me again. But I have 4 attacks there, all on Epic Undead squads. Sorry, 5. Yeah, no, it was 4. The only thing I didn't do was the last attack using Zeus Lightning Artifact. I didn't send the full leadership and dominance. So I didn't increase my monsters or my silver troops against it. But it still would rank for me in second place, just behind the Heart of the Forest. I think it was even a little bit ahead of the Ghost Flame Lantern, but that could be on a par, as that will increase as we know. Whereas I'm nearly at the top end. Mind you, I didn't do it since I updated my my Zeus Lightning Artifact. I am now 4-star on it, and it has given me an extra 1.5 on the double damage for the random bonuses. I would like to change that authority if I can. I'm not so up for the authority because I think the double damage is going to give me better. Give me better boost in that regard. But yes, that will come. That's okay. It's COT attack. I didn't look actually. Did you? Did it show that on the? Actually, David, coming back to you, wasn't it you who is in the band? Did you have any more information for me as regards that? I've been reaching out to a couple of bands here in my local area that I am going to host. What was the point in scouting a city? It's Clash for the Throne. Bads need their head screwed on sometimes. That's BAD clan. They're just below us coming up that direction. But yeah, just attack. What are you scouting for? Anyway, yeah, I'm talking to a few other bands, local bands here, and I'm going to try and get a stream up with a lot of local music. But you didn't get back to me on that, so I'm not sure if you didn't check or they didn't come back to you, or if it's a non-runner. But yeah, get in touch with me, please, if you have any update on that for me. You can message me privately, of course, on Discord or in-game for that matter. And yes, 3 stacks of cats, 2 hit forts. Okay, I shall remember that one. What else? Yeah, look, there's a few of you online there. Hit the heart button, please. Let me know you're feeling the love this morning. We're just having a chat. How are you getting on in Ragnarok today? Let me drop out of the game capture for a second. I just need to check a message. Watching live, please. FCP run using or keep it myself. Must be it's gonna be great. Quick game. Yes, I will send that on to you, Spartacus. Sorry guys, the only reason I dropped this off is just to keep some anonymity to my friends that are messaging me in game. I don't like to do it, but there's no way to be able to do it otherwise to show the screen, and I do need to be able to just keep some players' messages private. That's what I have to do, and that's the reason it drops out. So yes, what to say? Yes. So yeah, as I say, Spartacus, thanks for watching today, and I will of course send you those reports on my friend after the stream ends. I'll not forget. I do forget some things, but I won't forget everything. And I will be back to doing some CP runs. Thanks for the hearts, guys. 2 new gold Ragnarok gears here so far. I'm jealous, much jealous. I'm not getting to hit any friggin' Ragnarok stuff today anyway. Tomorrow might be different because I have a gazillion Corax 2 sitting in my city and shitting all over the rooftops as they fly out. What was I going to say? I don't think we're going to go with... sorry. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'll be back in the room. Yeah, I wish gold. And we're back. Okay, no glitches, all good. Yeah, what was I going to say? I wish. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow if things aren't extremely unsettled. And Gunn having to start attacking cities and forts, etc., etc. I might just get the opportunity to do a few hits on Ragna. I did a few yesterday on Fenrir squads, but I've nowhere near enough. I've only got 23 and 31 million respectively, so the best I could do at the minute is a couple of red pieces. Nowhere near any yellows, but I do need some. As a matter of interest, actually, my dear, now that you're speaking about Ragna, do you bother with, or do you just go full gold all the time? Or are you bothering with the purple and orange? Not going to remember. Epic and legendary. No, what is it? Epic, legendary, and then godlike. Do you bother with the lower color stones so as you can possibly pick up another one as you are combining them? Check out the messages on video for Pumpkin Harvest. They are all expressing their displeasure with the last turn's rewards. Hopefully they're reading. I sincerely doubt that, David. I sincerely doubt that. I don't think Total Battle are the kind of game developers that listen to any of us. Neve, my friend, how are you today? Is the sun shining for you? I know it's a windy day. At least it's not raining at the minute. Thanks for jumping on today. Yeah, you can still see the steam coming out of my ears, right? Listen. As I had said, the only reason I'm here and enjoying and still playing this cursed game is because of you guys. It's as simple as that. If I didn't have this channel, I would not be here wasting my life. Speaking of channel, we hit 2,000 subscribers this week. Can I go to my channel dashboard from here? Yeah, up to 2,012 subscribers. So a million gazillion thanks to everybody who has become a subscriber of the channel, and a million gazillion thanks to those, especially of you, who come on and join the streams, because it's you guys make me sit here and enjoy talking to a computer screen. Yeah, without you I wouldn't be here. It's just as simple as that, right? I know, Becky, and for that I sincerely apologize, humbly apologize to you. I know there's some Jesus, what we'd be like just a load of nerds. I was going to say, I know there's some gamers or game players that meet. It's like the what do you call them, something cons, where players from games meet and talk about the game that they're playing. I think it would be just a room full of very unhappy and angry people if we were to meet. What am I missing here? Steam can on my ears for sure. Full gold for now for me, but I have 16 pieces already. Very good. Very good. Please share. I'd love some more gold. I'll have to work on it, but like I say, things happen at the wrong times, and the Gun Clan, I think, are going to mess up our Ragnarok here for sure. They're swiping a lot of the epics that we're attacking. We're doing okay with the ones that spawn on our territories, but anything they were sneaky fuckers actually. So their clan, are here somewhere. Yeah, so their clan are here, okay, 169 kilometers to my west. But if I go over to where I am and go to the right slightly, so to the left, they put one fort here. So they've more or less managed to get themselves an area here, which is close, obviously, to the center of the kingdom. Where is the center of the kingdom? It's right on our doorstep, I thought. I know I could get to it. It is, anyway, it's very close. And there's a lot of stuff spawning in this one place that they put that fort. So they've been very sneaky about their moving here, which makes me realize and understand that they're here for nefarious reasons. Okay. For new players, I suggest starting with orange. Yeah, that's a very good suggestion. And Neve, not a chance. Windswept and interesting today. Excellent. Excelente. My husband from another room to me. What's your excuse? Thank you too. You're welcome, Casey. I think living in a gun club or Halloween is near. I think living in a gun club. Halloween is near, for sure. Yeah, I even moved my Seasonal Kingdom account back here this morning. I don't know why. Of course I know why. Because it might just become an outlaw here and attack some of Gunn's alt accounts. etc., etc. Bangers every already. I suppose I live just a little bit outside of town, so I haven't had to put up with bangers yet. Yeah, they always become a bit of a nightmare at this time of the year. It's only the ones that decide to start sticking them in letterboxes that start to get a little bit worrying at this time of the year. Carabo, I'll be honest, Total Battle has great potential to be a great game, honestly. It's only limited by not paying attention to what the players are complaining about. But we will see, I guess. Yes, we will see indeed, or not, as the case may be. Excuse me again, I have to check a quick message here, and I will just drop out the game stream. Let me know when you are ready. 4 of us, when you are ready. Okay. One second. Sorry guys, don't like to drop the stream screen like that, but I just have to reply to the message in chat here, and then I will kick back up to the stream again. Correct. Yes, bangers more just, so fireworks are the ones that would shoot up into the air. They would be fireworks. And bangers more here, we would just call the bangers are the ones like just basically a firework without a stick on it. So basically you just light it and you throw it and it explodes, obviously. They're the nasty ones. Sure, fireworks have been let inside people's doors as well, but the bangers, yeah. So bangers, it's just, maybe it's an Irishism. It's just what we call them. Firecrackers are probably what you guys would call them in the States, maybe. Firecrackers, fireworks. Yeah, fireworks would be encapsulate the whole lot, I suppose. But for us, rockets maybe is what we would call the fireworks. They're the ones on the sticks that you would light the fuse and they would shoot up into the air and then explode. Flashbangs, yeah, that too. Yes, Halloween, we have a lot of people doing that around here. Okay, let's begin. Okay, I just need to see if I have enough troops, actually. No, I don't. A few more birds. I'm going to do some CP runs now in a second, so let me pull this back up and let me just train some birdies. And I need to just swap out my hero and put back in Helen and my 2 food captains and train some budgies. I should have just used it this way. You don't need to worry about training birds with helps when you have a gazillion speed ups. Okay, and Neve will be so impressed with me today because we are using a fort. Actually, Neve, I did message you on Discord. Maybe you replied and I didn't look because I haven't just been keeping it here beside me. But there is no difference, I'm assuming, in CP gain down to the level of the fort. Would I be correct in thinking of that? So in other words, level 1, level 25, it doesn't matter. I get the same, or the guys will get the same CP boost. It's not a massive amount. So somebody did, okay, grand. So somebody did a run there and said they weren't convinced. 58, I can go up to 150k. Said they weren't convinced that it was enough. Why was that 51? Anyway. Yeah, they weren't convinced it was enough of a boost to warrant paying, to warrant us basically destroying a fort. Why is that fluctuating between 58 and 46? This game baffles. Anyway, I have enough silver. Hi-ho, silver. And let me just check there's no reinforcements in there. I do have the screen up. Reinforcements, none. Okay, now I need to change captains and switch back to my Woo, Amani and Ade. And we go with my My teeny tiny 38,990. Yeah, I was thinking as much. A glitch on the computer, a glitch in Total Battle, don't you mean? Ah. Okay, let us go. Yeah, sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, so that makes no difference. So yeah, somebody did 54 billion in our CP city, and they did 57 billion in the fort. So that was a 3 billion increase. Not even 10%. What does it work out? About 7%? What did we say? 3 billion. Yeah, so it's about 6.5%. But as I said, that over 10 runs is 30. Okay, well, mine probably will be a little bit more, will be more than his, because if I remember rightly, that was Cordoba. No, it was Angel Gracia. So a 760-69 might player. No, it wasn't actually. Look. I didn't do one in the CP City this morning. I did them all in the forts. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. What else did I miss? Bangers, fireworks, flashbangs. Bangers is kind of food too. Yeah, bangers and mash. That would be sausages and potato. Another thing we love here in Ireland. We do like our sausages, don't we, Niamh? Niamh likes her spice bags, but that's a totally different story. And yeah, I might get around to doing Spice Bag live online, and I still am considering on the live stream. I will plan something just to throw it out there now, but I will make a post about it. I am possibly going to do a 12-hour stream next weekend, but I'll have to see how that works out. If not next weekend, the weekend after that. But anywho, let's see how it goes. You're over their limit. Oh, was I? Sugar. Okay. No, I wasn't. There was a good few of them. I wasn't over their limit, was I? 1410. They killed me all. Yeah, they killed me all. Okay, so there you go. They got 136 billion CP from that first run, and there is my bird health there, Princess. I know it's a lowly, only 5,568.5%. I could do a lot better, but I would need to improve some of my armor. Let me just quickly send this again, so as he's not sitting around wondering why I am taking so long. Dos. And go back to the chat. Yeah, so where are we going? Okay, flashbangs, I'm going to judge your CPU runs. None, you're over their limit. No, I wasn't. Have a new system for you to trial after too. That's a glitch in the computer when you overbuild. Fort versus city, yeah, for me it's 8 billion per hit. Yeah, you're bigger than I am, so that's probably good. But what does hitting a fort actually cost? Losing one bonus for 8 hours. Well, what we did was, yeah, look, we're currently, somebody got a little bit hot under the collar there as regards that factor. However, we're running army strength, which is your boost against Ragnarok. So that's sorted. Troop training speed we have on anyway, and food production we have on anyway. I switched on army health to give us an extra little boost as regards the CP runs and what they would gain from attacking me by me having that extra bit of health. So what we're going to lose for 8 hours in this case is that health bonus. So for me, it's a no-brainer. It's straightforward enough. And given what was going on, what is going on, and the fact that Hype want everybody ranked in the top 100 where possible, it was worthwhile for me. For future ones, may not do that. Obviously, yes, as you say, you're missing one. If this was main clan, I think we would just resort to using the CP city. I don't think the benefit is enough for using the fort. But yeah, good point. Super value sausages are the best. Yeah, super value sausages are nice, but I tell you, I eat sausage down here that I get from my local butchers. They're Barry John's sausages, and they do a lot of different flavors. And there's a couple there that might interest you, being as you're into your spice bags. There's a couple have chili. There's one with Bramley apple in it. There's one with leek in it. There's one with chili in it. There's one with black pudding in it, I think. There are quite a few. Look them up. Barry John's sausages. There's a free advertisement for Barry John. He'd be so impressed. As everybody goes scrambling to the shelves to buy them, I can see it now. That was 3, was it not? No, that was 3. Yeah, so we're on to 4. What else? Guys, if you've just joined the stream, do not be afraid to say hello. This is not a private party between a few people and you are just looking in the background. Don't be afraid to say hi. Let me know how you're getting on in Ragnarok, etc., etc., etc. And hit that heart button. Give me some love. And I'd be interested to hear what your new trial is. Super value. Wow, 12 hours. Will you be talking to yourself? Yeah, okay. You run a book, David, please. And let's see if we can make some money for the channel by finding out or working out how many times I will be literally talking to myself. By the end of it, I will be schizophrenic. I will keep some tablets, some Valium close to hand. So I'll have something to fall back on, yeah? That's actually a good idea too. Yeah, that's a much better idea, Princess. I like that. DM me your run. Okay, I'll DM you my first run because it won't obviously change. Let me just get ready for the next one. I think I've missed one. Have I 5? Am I not on 6 now? No, I'm on 5. Yeah. Where are we? I will deliver the spice bag personally. Excellent. Bring a laptop with you. We'll sit beside each other and both attack at the same time. You should have a VIP section too. I know. I should. I should have lots of things that I don't have. Anyway, life is too short, right? There's lots of other things going on in people's lives that they have to put up with. Apart from sitting here as I would love to do from one end of the week to the next and just have a concurrent stream running and never stop. And you could even watch me sleep. Not that would be very exciting at all. It would be a snore fest, literally. Yeah, that's a good idea, Princess. I would like to do something like that, but I probably would have to give people a lot of notice. But given the fact I have 2,000 subscribers now on the channel, might be something I put in. The big thing is mostly when I would put out the odd bit of information prior to using Discord channel was I would put it in the community tab on the channel. So if you go to the channel, so if you go to the main channel page, you have to go to community. And in the community, I can put a post in there. I did put a couple of polls up and there wasn't a lot of people who entered them. Must have a look and see. Actually, it was 7 months since I did the last one, but I could put a poll up there or just let people know, a text poll about doing a live stream and for private one, a private members one. But I wouldn't like to, it's not something I want to do to the members only. Not that I want to do to them, but you know what I mean? I don't want to make members who are giving something to the channel, i.e. supporting the channel and watching these streams, etc., etc. Did I not send my troops that time? Yeah, I'm there. Why are you not attacking? Maybe he's under attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. I did type 5, but you haven't come yet. I can only imagine he's under attack, and that's why he's taking so long. Or maybe he's having to retrain. Maybe they're retraining. Yeah, where was I? Who is Gun Clan? Person. Whoever you are, welcome to the stream. The Gun Clan, who showed up in our kingdom an hour before reset yesterday, are these guys. Gun Killers of Ancients 3, apparently. Don't know where they came up with their name. But they arrived an hour before reset, 2 hours before reset, and they are here for, I would imagine, some nefarious reasons of yet to find out. This isn't 6, this is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4. He's saying it's 6. I don't believe it is 6. Unless this wonderful game that I play. Now it's jumped up. Okay, 6 it is. Okay. Yeah, so that's Gun Clan. I don't know who they are. They could be on my stream today. 30 players on today. 30 people on watching the stream. Guys, please reach out. Let me know where you're from, what clan you're from. Are you enjoying the stream? If you're not enjoying the stream, what are you doing watching? Go away. And if you are enjoying the stream, please hit that heart button. Private party with people watching an option. Yes, it is. And yes, we could. You should have a VIP section too. Well, I do. You see, I have the VIP section. I have my tier members that obviously could have, but there's not enough of them to just run one for tier members. But certainly, person, however I pronounce your name. Apologies if I'm getting it wrong. Yes, I can show you exactly how the attack that I do against any epic squads takes place and how my army dies, to show you the reality of how well it works. If you message me in game, or if you're on the Discord server, my Discord server, please leave me a message there. And you can, I can message you there. Okay, and I'll show you exactly how it works. You can obviously look at the video. The crash course video is the one that best portrays how the hits work and in what order the troops die. And yeah, you can see there basically how it works. It's 100% above board, works extremely well, works better than any of the other calculators, as jazzy and all as they may look, that people are charging. Some people are charging a tenner a month to use, $10 a month. One particular guy for using his one, that's $120 a year. For me, that's daylight robbery when you can use this one, even though there is a little bit of setup to mine. Okay, I'll agree with that, but it does work. And I have never found a fault in it if you use it right. The only thing you have to do is your monsters you need to put in a little bit separately. Your monsters will not always fill the dominance. Isn't it dominance for monsters? Whatever, dominance or authority. Yeah, authority for mercs, dominance for monsters. So yeah, you basically just, but then nobody sends the exact numbers, i.e. an uneven number of monsters. Most people will send them in an even number, i.e. 10s and 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s. It is total battle robbery. That's not total battle that are doing that actually, though. That is a player. But yeah, it is daylight robbery. Far too much. What else was I gonna say? What did I miss there? Let me. Can I? I can. Yeah. And 9. How are we now? Yeah, we're in. We're loaded. What else to say? What else to say? What else to say? Yes, Princess, thanks for that. It's obviously Jedi Tuco. Big shout out to him. My clan leader and extremely generous friend and member of the channel, who let me share this with everybody for an extremely minimal fee. And let's go one more. Let's see if we got here. So that's 5 and 4 is 9. So this is 10. Let me just see how I'm sending. Yeah, still have enough. Where are we? I'm thinking of getting your troop calculator. Yep, there you go. So you know that by far. But yeah, I will send that on to perks on. I got and used the troop calculator, but I think it is good for big players. It is quite troop expensive for me. I can get that, KC, but honestly, you will benefit, and you are benefiting from it by using it even at a lower level. You are still gaining the benefit of troops if you're using specialists as meat shields. If you're in a situation, for example, that you're not getting, or you don't have your specialists matching your guardsman level, which is something that I suppose players should be more guided towards doing. So if you can get to guardsman level 6, you should try and have specialists level 6 as well. So you always have 2 stacks. However, let's just say, for example, revive and let them have run 11. Yeah, if you can't match your guardsmen with your specialists, maybe, for example, go with, if you only have G5, go with G5, G4, and go with S4, S3. So you are still putting in 2 stacks of specialists to be able to be the meat shields. Obviously, it will mean you'll have to have more of them. And I know specialists are more expensive than guardsmen. But even if you went with only 1 stack of specialists, so at least your top guardsman level will get some repeated hits in. So yeah, I do get what you're saying. It is definitely more beneficial for larger players, but yes, it does work, and it does work for low level players. I've used it myself on my lowest account, which is only 40 million. What else? Person is it based on health and strength? From what I've read, there are different opinions. Also, it doesn't really matter if I send 10% or 100% of my army. I just have to attack more often. Yes. In essence, that is correct. And it is based on both. When you fill in the details to the troop calculator, they are based on strength and health. There are strength and health numbers that you must put in for both your specialists and your guardsmen, and that's how it works out the correct order for each one to die in. It's about saving gold rather than silver, that's for sure. Yeah, 100%. You should never be reviving your troops with gold anyway. It's always a case of reviving monsters only. And the other thing to bear in mind as well, if you are using the troop calculator, your big spend in the game early on, or in the majority of cases, is silver. It is all about silver. If you can literally do CP runs with only silver troops. You don't need to use your monsters. If you can't afford monsters and you don't have dragon coins, don't waste them. If you can only get a few mercenaries from the mercenary exchange, use them in smaller numbers. Use them in even numbers. So in other words, use 10, 20, 30, 40. Don't use 14, 15, because if you use 10, you lose 1 merc in your attack, okay? If you use 11, you lose 2 in your attack. So 11 all the way to 19 will be 2 loss. 20, obviously, you'll lose 2. 21, you lose 3, etc., etc. So, you put the mercs in there to, if you have small amounts of gold, put lower level mercs there that you can revive them. And as I say, you can solely do CP runs using silver troops only, i.e. those that you make with silver. Monsters you can take or leave. Obviously, they will boost your attack and give you more CP, etc., etc. What else? La. Raymond, good afternoon, evening, morning, whatever time of the world it is. Thanks for joining the stream today. KC, I'm still below 200 million might and my clan doesn't kill epics, so both are in short demand for everyone. If you're 200 million might, then you're not low level. So yeah, you should be doing CP runs 100%. And remember, any low level players, you included, up upgrade your army modernization section. Forget about doing anything with your specialists until you are at least have got to level 4 in army mod, okay? The boost and the benefit you get to your strength, your ranged, mounted, melee, flyers, etc., across that board is massive in the hits and the CP and the VP and the XP that you get from any attacks that you do by upgrading that section. So it's not all about specialists in the early days. That there is the be all and end all until you have fully maxed that out. Then you can start working on specialists, and you will see a massive difference in the attacks that you do, the CP you gain, the VP you gain, and the XP you gain across all captains and hero. Matteo, I got the calculator and works really well. I'm not powerful either. Thanks for agreeing with that point. And yes, very well said. JG, I wouldn't use gold to revive troops. Save that for mercs and monsters. Delete troops and use silver to retrain. Correct and right. That way you also save on using food and sacred potions in the temple. 100%. David, this may sound like a stupid question, but what is the best way to use monsters and when? Obviously, for best use of RSS, when do you not use them? Really, there's only 2 times you would want to use your monsters where they're going to take damage and die in the game. One is when you're attacking other players and you just want to have an extra string to your bow, i.e. you want to have an extra boost to your attack. And 2, against as many epic squads as you can, but more specifically, the 3 most important, forgetting Dark Omens for a minute. Tin Man. You really do need to use your monsters there, especially if you're in a clan, that there are clan requirements for specific points, a certain point level that you have to reach to be able to have reached your clan requirements. So Tin Man 1. Ragnarok. Again, you really need to have your monsters for that because you're vying for battle armor plus all the other things that you can get in the Ragnarok store. And lastly, Olympus event. Again, very important for you to have monsters for the Chimera squad, the Briaria squad, and the... what's the one I'm forgetting? Chimera. What's after the Chimera? Basilisk. So yes, they, in my opinion, are the 3 main points that you need to have your monsters. After that, you can get by with attacking Shadow Invasion, Doomsday, Arachne, and for now, Dark Omens until we see what they're doing. I wouldn't waste monsters on those. DC's dragon coins are in short supply unless you're in a clan that you get a lot of dragon coins in. You want to save them because as you grow in the game, you will get to a stage where you'll realize, oh sugar, I've run out of dragon coins. What do I do now? And you will have to build up again. So use monsters in small amounts. And as I say, even amounts. That would be my suggestion to you and everybody else who is watching or listening. What else? Jeff Foss, good morning, afternoon, evening to... well, you're in the USA, so good morning to you. G7 player from the USA and Kingdom 213. Thank you for sharing your game knowledge. Jeff, thank you, my friend, and thanks very much for joining the stream today. Always nice to have somebody new come on, and I'm glad I'm picking up a few of my US friends this morning. It's good to see you. I know sometimes I run streams that are too early in the day for you, and I'm missing out on a lot of fun and no doubt a lot of help, because I know a lot of people with a lot of knowledge in the game who like to share and help others, as I try to do. But again, thanks for joining the stream today. I appreciate you. JG, good advice, but sometimes I do have to use gold as I do not have silver to revive. I know, but just be very careful with that, KC. Gold, honestly, gold is the most important aspect of this game, and without gold you will really struggle. If you watch any of the big players, they will always have gold on hand because you will need them to revive your mercs. There's no point in wasting it. I know people say they need silver and silver is hard to come by, but look, really, you need a lot of people. At Casey, a 200 million might, if you don't already, you should probably have a silver alt. And by that, either I mean a silver alt that is producing silver for you daily, weekly, or you have a silver alt that if when you attack other players and steal silver, that you don't let it get wasted and used straight away. You put it into your silver alt or silver bank or a clan bank, that you have it there to be able to take out and use when you need it. It's so important, and as you get bigger in the game, you'll realize it. Gold just is what it is, and a really useful commodity. Person, so I'm currently G6 S5, and I did a test with G6 plus Mercs, correct attack order, and G6 plus Mercs plus S5. It cost me 20 times the silver for 50% more VP. I know it is gonna cost silver. I'm not naive in that fact. I am well aware it costs silver. For me to build a full army to do 14 to 15 attacks against our Rise of Ancients Tin Man is probably costing me about 1.4 billion, thereabouts. Okay, maybe 1.2 to 1.4 billion silver. But I get it back in chests. What I would strongly suggest and advise is that if you are growing in the game far in excess to what the other players around you are, you have to take the decision and make the decision yourself that you need to move up to a clan that is a little bit above your level. If you're happy and you want to grow and you want to push and do well in the game, you need to take those you need to make those decisions. You need to move upwards always. You never need to be in a clan that there are players way lower than you. You're not benefiting your own game, the possibilities for your growth in the game. Sure, we all made friends and we all make friends, and you may have friends in the clan that are half your might, but they are not helping you. They're not helping your game. They're not helping you grow. If you want to be in this game and be part of this game, and get to 1 billion might, or get to 500 million or 700 million or whatever might, or you want to be one of the big players, you have got to work and move upwards all the time. Moving backwards is a retrograde step and not going to assist or help you to be able to do and achieve what you can in the game. And by moving up, you will benefit from a clan that is working and is gaining more chests in such events as Rise of Ancients and Olympus and Dark Omens if they improve it. And they are the events that are going to bring you in more silver. Sure, you're going to spend more silver, or you're going to spend a lot of silver during them, but when you're with a working clan, there is just that little bit of leeway that you can relax for a moment or two and not hit every single epic and gain from some of the kills that your clanmates make. This is, you know what I mean? This is the really, really important thing. JG, you have to run. Thanks for all the insightful tips. I look forward to the next stream. Thanks, JG, so much for joining the stream today. Take care of yourself. Have a good day. What else? Legru, also on monsters, you want them to die last, stacked correctly. That is 100% correct. Your specialists are always going to be the first troop to die. They are your meat shields. Both stacks of specialists, if you're going with 2 stacks, should be the first ones to die in any attacks, which means that your guardsmen are getting repeated hits in. Your monsters and mercenaries also are getting repeated hits in. Your specialists will get hits in, but they are the ones that you want to die first in stacking. Guys, 30 odd viewers, please don't be afraid to say hello. If you're enjoying what you're seeing, which you must be doing if you're still here, as I see the viewers drop from 30 down to 10, please at least hit that heart button. Let me know you're liking the stream today. And please, if you haven't done so and you're on the stream and you're new here, I don't care what size you are, please jump on here and say hello. Let me know that Demarchy, hello. That's all you need to do. I just need to see a hello. If you don't have any questions, that's 100% fine. If you're happy to just sit and listen, to what I'm talking about and what I'm saying makes sense to you, then I'm 100% happy for you to be here. But just send me some love and let me know you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, Demarchy, good to see you again, my friend. Thanks for joining today. And Casey, yeah, 100% you need to move. But I was talking to you earlier on in Powell. Good morning. Hello. Good afternoon. Thanks for joining. And thanks for saying hello on the stream, my friend. Just participated in my first Olympus. My clan got first. Well done. Congrats. It was. It's a good event. Olympus is definitely a good event for two reasons, obviously. One is the Torch of Olympus for Captain Carter, which makes a massive difference to your crypting. And secondly, obviously, for Zeus Lightning Artifact, which is beneficial. Raymond, that's cool. All good, my friend. I'm not going to knock anybody for being on the stream and sitting and listening if it's making sense. And I hope now I'm not speaking too fast and that you're able to pick up some of what I'm saying. I do know that we have a lot of foreign members on my stream, and at the best of times, I have had people tell me that I talk too fast and they can't hear what I'm saying or can't understand what I'm saying. So my sincere apologies as an Irish man who tends to just ramble on sometimes and speak a little bit too quickly. Hopefully I'm getting the points across. Who else have we got here? Yes, Pavel, thanks a million. Raymond, thank you, my friend. Dom, hello and welcome. Thank you for joining in and saying hello. ET Phone Home, thanks and welcome. Good username. Scadi is my main captain. Should I still follow the dying sequence? Yes, always. What you just have to do, if you're using my troop calculator or if you're using any other troop calculator for that matter, just be sure that if your specialists are not dying first, in your case they will do because they will have an extra boost from the benefit that Scadi gives specialists. However, just be careful that they are still getting attacks in, and that if you're using a calculator that does give you the option to put in your specialists' health and strength and bonuses, that you are filling them in correctly. It is important. Maybe not so important because, as you say, specialists are the ones we want to die first. But too quickly, never. Yeah, but that's coming from a fellow Irish person, Eve. It doesn't matter. Yes, specialists are still important. They are the meat shields. Your guardsmen will always do more damage, even though you're using Scadi. Who else did I miss? JG's gone. That's okay. So true. I just went from a clan when I was getting 300 gifts a day to a clan getting 1,000 gifts a day, kicking ass. Yes, David, that is the nature of this game. We may love the friends we make in the clan, and that's cool when you're only 50 million might or 30 million might or 20 million might or 10 million might or even smaller. Then you're all just a happy family getting along in the game and trying to understand and learn as you go. But if you are progressing at a much faster rate than many of your clan members, please, you're not going to kill anybody by changing your clan. Hell, you might even take some of the players with you because they may see the benefits that you're going to reap from becoming a member of a larger working clan. You will see a massive difference. It will be 1,000,000% more beneficial to you and your growth in the game. I'm not about breaking clan members and clans up. I'm just about explaining how the game works, and that you cannot sit in a stagnant clan and expect to be getting the gifts that you would be getting in a clan that's above your level. Go with your guardsmen. Go to a clan that maybe is saying we only accept G7 troops and upwards, and you might be G6. Hey, if you're active and busy and you've got a good Captain Carter and you can crypt well, and this is what brings me back to Captain Carter again. I knew he'd come up somewhere in the conversation, right? Captain Carter is the brains. He is the brain of your city and your account. If you can crypt Captain Carter and use less tar and you're crypting level 25 and 30 crypts and even 35 crypts, any clan is going to be happy to have you because you're going to bring something to that clan by way of chests. And that's what it's all about. It's not necessarily the troops you have. It's the way you've built your city, that you've been clever and have used the right captains. Go to any kingdom and look at the big clans. You will see Captain Carter running out in all directions, even during events like Clash for the Thrones, Kingdom versus Kingdom, Rise of the Ancients. During any epic, you will always see from big clans Captain Carter crypting all over the map. There's a reason for that. That's because there are clan requirements that you need to have X amount of points. And that's because crypts, like level 35 crypts, give excellent gifts. Okay? They give excellent gifts to the clan. Even if you can't do a level 35, the best crypt in the game for prizes and gifts is a level 20 epic. If you can even just keep crypting level 20 epics, you will see that your clan are getting better gifts than crypting level 15s versus 25s. If you can do a 25 but it's costing a lot of tar, drop back and do 20s. But if you've got a strong Captain Carter, look, it's a no-brainer, right? David agrees with me. I don't think anybody would disagree with me. You've seen and known my channel and understand how much I've banged on about Carter for all this time. DeMarkey, do you know how much about the new Halloween? I know nothing about it, but it's the pumpkin event. If it's the same as it was before, unless they've changed the format, which they probably have done, I'm sure we'll all find out in a couple of days. And yes, who knows? Who knows what wonders they have in store for us, the Total Battle team. So apologies, that's about as much as I know. I know as much as most others. It used to be a good event. It was an okay event, but again, it was just a kind of a meh. This again. I'm just going to drop the stream for a second and just reply very quickly to a couple of people. Excuse me. Here's my friend X7. Good afternoon to you. Okay. Let me just train some troops. I can go again if players who haven't. Sorry. I'll be back up with the video stream in a second. And go again if players haven't run against. We still need CP. Okay, let's leave that there and let's go back here. Apologies for that. Like I say, I do take the odd message during mid-stream and I want to just keep people's anonymity and I will do that anyway. I don't drop it out for long, just literally to be able to reply to the odd message and then I'll come back up again. So let me just train a few more troops here and we can go on and I'll keep an eye on the chat. Where are we? Do you know Halloween? Yeah, if you hang around long enough, you can learn to understand Irish dialect. Very good, David. It can go the other way too, where it becomes a second job with ridiculous norms. That's very true, Neve, and that's why kind of one of the reasons that I did drop out of Hype and into PPP. As it happens, it's going to work out very well for them because I am available to be able to do CP. And yes, it can get and become like a job, and lots of people cannot do that much, but that is in the really top level clans. That's in the 30 billion might plus. And more, 100 billion might plus. What are we saying here? One of your first video I watch. Very good. So you can spend more money. I know, right? Yeah, it is. That's what this game is all about. That's what the developers want you to do. Dig deep. Yeah, it will be a meh event. Yeah, that's pretty much my feelings too. X7. The thing I look forward in the Halloween event is the VP. Usually they give good VP in season events. They do. Yeah, they do too. But in my case, or many of the large players' event cases, VP at this stage is pretty useless. I don't know if they're going to come out with a G10 and an S10 and with a tier 10. If they do, I have a funny sneaking suspicion if they did, they would do something similar to a seasonal kingdom event for it, that they will not let players use the trillions of VP that they have built up, that they would pretty much be able to just get them straight away. In fact, trillions, hundreds of trillions at this stage. So yeah, I can't see them doing it that. They will probably make it something very awkward and harder to do. Yeah, I'm doing something similar today myself, X7. Anyway, let me train a few more troops. I do want to check something, actually. Yes, that's okay. Okay, let's train a few birds. I don't have enough pigeons in my city today. Pigeons, you say? Yes, and they defecate all over the roofs of the buildings. What time are we? 10 to 3. So I'm going to run this for another 10 minutes, guys, and then I am going to jump off for today and leave you in peace. Let you go about your game and enjoy the rest of the last couple of hours of Clash for the Throne and the rest of today's Ragnarok event. But I'm here for a little bit longer, so if you do have any more questions, don't be afraid to ask. I won't go the full amount, and I'll just sit on them for the minute because I don't know if anybody else needs me. And what else am I missing here? Doing 1 versus 1 CP runs for COT because I'm a mafia, as they call me. It's boring, but we want to be king, right? Yes, 100%. And as I mentioned earlier on, you may not have heard, we had the arrival of another clan, a large clan who arrived in K148 an hour or two before reset yesterday, the Gun clan. And they are here now, here to upset the apple cart, I assume, because they have brought a couple of players that have deemed it necessary to attack some forts, even though it wasn't particularly under their banner because they weren't a member of their clan at the time. But we do know that it is players that they have brought here to cause this consternation. And we are up for the fight. So, Gun, bring it on. We got what we need. And we're more than happy to spend a couple of weeks battling. And you never know. Be careful what you wish for. You come to our kingdom, we might just come to yours when you do eventually leave in 37 days. Because believe me, you will be leaving. I already told my wife, if G10 become in SK... Yes. No more sheepskin or snakeskin handbags, right? They give me T9's rewards options with XP VP to choose from, isn't it? Yes, that's correct. In Seasonal Kingdom, yeah, that is correct. Is the max level for buildings level 45? Yes, it is, DeMarquis, but I would strongly suggest, well, I personally would suggest you don't bother going all the way. You will need certain buildings at level 45 to complete your capital build to 45 as well. But as you can see, just in my kingdom here, I only went to 45 on one barracks. The others are all at 44. For me, there's not a massive benefit to going that extra little bit. Your leadership currently being trained goes up an extra 100 per barracks. I think I'm at, what am I at? 13, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14 barracks. So For the gold it's going to waste, I mean, it's not that I'm not stuck for some gold to be able to upgrade it, but honestly, you're probably better off upgrading the likes of your mansions, not your mansions, sorry, your farmers' houses to level 45. But again, there's just not a massive jump. You're only going up 200 in food production per hour. Again, over 20 farmers' houses, 2,000, 4,000. It's really not a lot in the grand scheme of things. I don't know what you'd think about that X7. Look, I mean, when you've got the gold, you'd probably say, sure, you may as well do it. It's nice to have them all purple. I mean, it is. It looks good, right? They look good in that size. But that's about it for me. These little men in here fighting. Yeah, that's my opinion on it. But hey, each to their own. No, UPM me. Back out. What are we saying here? T9s, max level villains. Jeff, what level do you need to be at to remove your resource buildings and build extra? Whatever level you like. It is as simple as that. I removed the stone and the stone, iron and wood buildings many moons ago, and I built barracks. They are the 3 buildings that you can take out at any stage. Do not ever delete or remove any of the key buildings, i.e. your warehouse. I stupidly did that one day and made an instant mistake because it affected my food and had to rebuild. You also cannot remove your tire workshop because you need the rage potions, which will be a requirement for you to be able to build your vault during Rise of Ancients or before Rise of Ancients event. So yes, you cannot delete that either. And obviously you can't delete because you can't make equipment if you delete the forge. So basically the 3 buildings that you can delete are wood, stone and iron making buildings, and you can put 3 barracks there. But as to the level, just at the point that you don't need, well, I mean, most people don't really need these from maybe level 150 or 160 million because you will always have more resources available to you in the kingdom. And from other players and from clan chests, etc., etc. You don't need to make it. So really those 3 buildings could be gone straight away and you could just build your barracks there. That's, again, what I've found. What else? Yes, I bought all heroes because I had the gold, and all cities I use are all level 45 because I have the gold for free. Yep. That's really the only thing there, guys, as regards building the rest of your city up. As I say, the buildings that you do need to get to level 45 are important in increasing. I mean, the consulate, again, will be maybe one that you might consider increasing to the full level because you do get an extra 3% to reinforcements that are sent to your city. So you just have an extra little bit in health there as regards that with the reinforcements that people send you. Well, both the strength and the health. So that's something I probably will bring up to level 45. What else are we doing here? Let me go out and see. So I do have a player here who wants CP. I'm just going to drop out the stream window again for a second. 1 second and we will be back up. What are we doing here? There's an empty village. Attack if you try and silver. Yes, the epic skills will be harder now. Sorry guys, let me pull the stream back up again. There we go. Yeah, what did I miss? DeMarkey, would you prefer to have 3 barracks over having 3 mansions if you had to choose one or the other? Again, this is specifically, well, no, there wouldn't be a comparison because the barracks needs a 4 square tile, whilst your mansions only need 1 square tile. So I can't put 4 single tile buildings onto a 4 square tile. I can only put a 4 square building, if you understand what I'm saying. So in other words, I couldn't put 4 mansions onto one of the tiles that is available for a barracks or for a wood workshop or for an ironmasons, etc., etc. So yeah, that doesn't do that. Did I miss something on that? It should do, KC. I can't do it obviously because it is there. Sorry, I'm just missing a couple of things. What did I say? Bottle here is Legru. Your consulate in level 45 will give you 3%. Yeah, that's what I just confirmed there. Is worth it, isn't it? It would be if I was unshielded, but I'm not currently. And if I do unshield and we go to war here, we will probably pick a player who is going to be the reinforced player for the whole time, and everybody else will be leaving their city empty, so there'll be nothing worth attacking, there'll be nothing, no troops there to get killed, etc., etc. So when it comes to it, if it's a case that I'm going to be, yes, I might bring it up, but the CP is only involved if people are attacking my city. My consulate won't matter because I'm sending my troops to a fort in this case, or also to another city that's being used as a CP city. So no, there would be no benefit for me to increase it. That 3% would mean nothing. Plus, what we have to remember in this game, that all of these percentage rates aren't on top of any other stacking. They're all base rates, especially as regards building and personal bonuses. They all start at 0, so it's only 3% to whatever rate that level has got up. For example, I'm at 87% from a base of 0, so it would go to 90%. But again, it's minuscule in the grand scheme of things, and I think that the pittance that you would get as regards CP doesn't denote the waste of gold, i.e. blueprints that would be required to do that. Again, my opinion, don't shoot the messenger. I don't Discord how we need to talk on your clan chat. I don't Discord how we need to talk on your clan chat. You can certainly message me in game, David, if you want. That's no problem at all. How else? Yeah, just message me in game. I can just pop up my current location there. If you're still there, just take a note of that. I'm never too far away from there. I probably will stay on this tile for the foreseeable. So K148 588 618. So if you want to message me in game, we can certainly have a chat, my friend. Please do that. Jamie, hello. Thanks for welcoming us. Thanks for joining the stream today. Kerfinator, you're the best. Keep helping us with all the videos full of good information about Total Battle. Thank you. Thanks very much for that glowing report. Appreciate you, my friend, and thanks for joining the stream, as I say. Yeah, it should be there. If you delete any buildings, you will always have the option to be able to... did you get that, David? Hopefully you did. I have to take it off the screen now just to go into my city. Great, thank you. As I say, just hit me up there. So yeah, if you delete, like I say, I can't do it. Well, actually, I could do it here. Yeah, so I'll just do it just to prove something. So I'll delete my Tower Workshop here. If I click demolish, I now have a 4 square, and in there, when I click on that, it gives me the option of Stonecutter's House, Lumberjack's House, Foundry, Barracks, or Tower Workshop. They are the 4 things that I can build. If for some reason I had deleted or demolished my Portal Master, or my Consulate, or my Temple, it would then give me the option to build those on that tile as well. So I can just click on the barracks, click build, and lo and behold, a new barracks has appeared. Okay, so it should be there. Maybe it doesn't show up in the mobile app. For what reason, I don't know. It should do. But again, if I demolish that, I can then go back here and I can make my tower workshop, which obviously I need, build, and it'll be free for the first one, upgrade to level 2, and there away we go again. So yeah, you shouldn't have a problem with that, but let me know if you do. Then there's obviously something wrong somewhere in the game. But maybe try it on PC if you're finding that it hasn't worked on mobile KC. DeMarquis, so if I remove the lumber, iron and stone, what best building could I replace it with? 100% you should replace it with a barracks. And that basically is giving you an option to be able to train more armies, more of an army. Yeah, it may be a mobile glitch. I don't know if anybody else has come across that before. X7, I don't know if you've come across that situation, if you're still there. On the mobile app, if you delete a building, it's not giving the player an option to be able to build another barracks. Is that a glitch on the mobile app? Because I've just done it on PC and it's worked for me. Obviously not that particular building, but I can't see why it wouldn't work. But yeah, try it on PC and let me know, KC. If it doesn't work, obviously there's another reason for it, but that I don't know what that is. I can try it later on a lower account of mine. Your 200 million might. No, it should work. You don't use mobile? No, I didn't think so. I hate this game on mobile. It's impossible to find anything. So yeah, I'll never use mobile. Only while having dinner. You shouldn't be playing the game while you're having dinner with your wife. Yeah, I know, and that's the difference. Just go internet browser and build the barracks. Yeah, that's true. You could do it that way, but even that would be even worse. It's one thing playing the actual game client on the PC. Yeah, it's one thing playing the game client app on the mobile, but to play it on the mobile on a browser screen would be even worse, I would imagine. Jeez, how would you even see that stuff? Anyway, how are we getting on here? Yeah, so how are we doing? 3:05. I did say I was going to cut this short at 3 p.m. And I think I will do that now. Much as I love the fact I've got 30 viewers currently. Let me just hit these last few messages. Keen, good afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. Thanks for joining the stream and thanks for saying hello there. Legro, I once tried to delete all the RSS buildings on phone and it said I have to keep it, but just did it in PC, works fine. But you need one of those at high level to level up the walls. Yeah, well, that is a good point. However, again, I would just say, so KC, if that's the case, it will work for you on PC. Legru's point about the walls, for me, is a bit of a moot point. I know, don't shoot me, but I think walls, you may as well be smearing butter around the edges of your kingdom or your castle and other buildings, because walls are not hard to break down. It just means a player has to bring some catapults with them. And in this game, as we well know, there is a player always double your might, regardless what size you are, unless you're a riffer, in which case there probably isn't anybody double your might. But you know what I mean. There is always a player who will be able to get over your walls. Walls are not the be all and end all. So if basically what he's saying is, if you want to be able to upgrade your walls around your city, and by that we mean these walls here, your eastern wall, your western wall, and your city gate, etc., that you will not be able to improve them without having the RSS, the building RSS buildings. If that doesn't bother you, which in my case wouldn't, as I say, the only reason mine are up to 44 because I leveled them up as I went through the game. I don't think, or are they? So are they something that are necessary? Just remind me, are the walls necessary to upgrade for capital upgrades? I can't remember that. They mustn't be, because I've got capital up to 45, temple and academy up to 45, and I didn't have to upgrade the walls. They're still at 44. No need. Okay. So yeah, again, for me, like I say, my opinion on walls may vary very differently from others, but I think walls are not a necessity. If somebody wants to attack you and get over your walls, sure, they may lose a few troops, they may lose some of their mounted units, but they will not have a problem getting over even top level 45 walls with all of your academy research done in siege engines and what's the other one? Fortress walls. So yeah, there you go. That's my opinion on that. So yeah, by all means, delete them. You will find the barracks are become far more useful to you building a larger army. But again, they are important to keep in mind that you will need your farmers' houses and a lot of them to also keep a big army so your food doesn't go in the red. The Pet Shop Boys can't help you. No need. Well, any lost chance they have a 1 in chance to victory because you may have 1 million soldiers waiting in your city. Yeah, well, I mean, that's it. If you have a lot of soldiers, the walls really don't matter. Look, that's just my opinion on walls, guys. Like I say, when you choose to play the game you want to play, but for me, I would be opting over a barracks over upgrading any more of your walls in the case of all of the RSS buildings for building supplies that are built on these 3 tiles here. So that's my opinion. Is what it is. Okay. How are we going? There are far more little players than big players, so I would always upgrade the walls also. Okay. We'll agree to disagree on that. I'm not disagreeing that there's far more little players. Yeah, I would agree there are far more little players than big players. But again, at 200 million might, or no, who was it asking me that? Sorry, it was KC, wasn't it? Yeah. KC is 200 million might. Yeah. But just the point on that, David, is you won't be able to upgrade the walls if you've deleted one of your RSS buildings for building supplies, because you need those building supplies to be able to upgrade your walls, and without those you won't be able to. Below 200, okay, but only a little bit, right? Anyway, look, you have my opinion on it, but look, it's not the end of the world. As you just saw me do, I demolished that building and built another building. So if it's a case you decide to go with an extra barracks and you only level it up to level 20 or 30 or whatever the case may be, you can always delete that if you decided you wanted to go back and complete your walls. For now, I think you would benefit from having the extra troops, the extra leadership that having an extra barracks gives you. That's just, look, that's my opinion. Like I say, don't shoot me. I know, I get that. Everything is strong with gems, but there's a time and a place. That's the only point I'm making. There's a time and a place for these things. And as we see, if I go into my captains here, just as an example, okay? If I go right down to the bottom here, I have Aurora here at level 100. I know, shame on me, right? I have Lucius at 101. I have Yi Ho Sung at 104. I have Farhad at 135. I have Bran at 140. I have Bernard at 161. Do you get where I'm going to go here? All of these captains I haven't leveled up. However, there's a time and a place. Now that I'm out of hype and I'm bored and I have nothing to do, I can level these captains up, and as I'm leveling them up, I will gain the might from leveling each captain up once I hit a round figure, i.e. 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, etc., etc. I haven't done it yet. Same for me is my opinion on the walls. They're not a necessity early on in the game, the same way as siege engines are not important early on in the game. Within reason, yeah, sure, we need them to take down catapults, but if you go on to Wolf Citadels, they'll show you a way to be able to use monsters and less siege engines, and siege engines with weaker health and strength to still be able to take the walls of a citadel down and kill it. My point is, why waste things like gems from siege engines when you could combine them together to make a gem to make your whole army strength attack better? It's all of those things, you know. That's just my point on it. Okay. Yeah, do that, KC, and you're very welcome. Like I say, look, that's my advice. You can take X7's advice. You can take Neve's advice. They have totally different styles and ways of playing the game. That's just my opinion. As I say, you've just seen my city, my walls at level 44. So yes, I did go to level 44, but I didn't do that early on. I did put my points elsewhere. I'm just saying there's ways of more important things, in my opinion, to put your time, your VP, and everything else. Thanks, X7. Need walls 45 for Joe too. No, you don't, Neve. As you can see, not change the city. Go back. Into my city. I have walls 44, not 45. And here's Josephine 2s. And I have 15,000 of them. So no, you don't need level 45 for Josephine 2s. I hate to tell you. What are we now? 5:15. 37 viewers. In fact, the numbers are just increasing. I tell you what, give me a minute. I might keep running the stream for a little bit longer as we've got more people on and we may have more questions, but I just want to check something out here. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let me go back to the main screen. Yeah, be right back. 1 second. Thank you. 3, 2, 1, we're back in the room. Okay, I will come back on with the webcam and go off with the game capture for a second because I have a message and I think it might be for okay. Okay, thanks to both you guys that just messaged me in game. Appreciate you. And let me just check something while I am here. Okay, back to that. And that, and out of that, and back into that. Where are we on? That. Now. Okay, what I miss? Okay, first off, I'm going to hang around for a little bit longer. We have a good cohort of members here, and we seem to have a few more people waking up in the US. So to give them an opportunity to jump on and like and ask any questions, etc., etc. We shall keep running for another, what are we now, 20 past. We'll go to 4 at least, and let's see how it goes then, right? So, any more questions? What did I miss when I jumped off there? Walls, yes, need walls for Josephine 2, should be level 1, even Sophia. Sophia, yeah, who's Sophia, right? I agree with the gems, thank you. I've more gems than a jeweler. Make a necklace or bracelet. Isn't it really a shame that we can't share some things like that in the game? I know why they don't, right? Obviously, they want to make it that people have to purchase these things to be able to get them. Where would be the fun and what would be the point of players being able to give things like that away in the game? But I really do think that this game could benefit greatly from a shop for players. You know, that let's just say you have gems and players could buy them for silver. Can you imagine how great that would be, or buy them for gold, whatever? It doesn't have to be, could be a, you know, again, a digital product that may make it that they're not purchasable with cash. So people aren't actually making money off the game, but to be able to swap them for tar or freaking valor points or something else in the game, some tangible thing that you can use to swap your gems, etc., etc. It would certainly benefit the larger players because they would be able to get something out of it. And my walls are sitting pretty at level 12. I figured out early on that the majority of players would just trample all over me. Yeah, 100%, Becky. That's my point entirely. There's nobody, you're not going to stop anybody from crashing over your walls to steal any silver that you have. If you have silver, they will just bring the troops necessary to be able to take your walls down, even with full fortress walls level 45. I know somebody told me once exactly how many Josephine 2s you needed, but if it's necessary, you could send 2 attacks. So if there was 2 of us, somebody found whatever, a few trillion silver somewhere in somebody's account, somebody's walls, and they had level 45 fortress walls, we could just send 2 players. One level could bring Bran and a shed load of catapults and siege engines, and the other player could follow behind with something to be able to take or kill all the troops. It's not a problem. Like I say, it's just a waste. For me, it's a waste. Waste. Thank you, X7 agrees with me. Walls, last thing I did. Jonathan, I love this chat. I look at everyone's opinions and see what applies to my playstyles. Yes, 100% agree, Jonathan. And that's why I love to have debate on the game. I will have my opinions about it because I am a bit outspoken. That's the way I've played it. That's the way I've learned it. This is where I've got to now. Sure, I'm way behind where other players are, but that's not from what I'm doing. That's just because my game time, and I spend less time doing attacking. I tack to do the amount of epics that I need to do for my clan, but after that I like to have time and spend the time here helping guys with how the pitfalls and bits and pieces that I tripped over in the game. David, listen, pick, choose, regret, tear down, redo, rebuild, be stronger. Are we playing chess here or checkers? I know it's very true, right? I think it's definitely more chess than checkers, but yeah, it is definitely a good analogy for sure. I was already G9, M9, S9 with my catapults 5 still. Yeah, see, again, that's another point. This really is my point. And you're listening to big players here, guys. You know, we're not small players. We're not just wet behind the ears, have just joined the game and haven't a clue what we're doing. The likes of X7 and Neve, etc. A lot of us here that are in the chat and my very helpful moderators / admins over the Discord channel also have a wealth of knowledge. You can bounce off them and ask them these questions. And I think they will 99.9% agree with me. Maybe they will differ slightly in some aspects, but it won't be massively different. My walls are level 9, capital 44. Again, Legru, good point. Apologies, need all the research done. Yeah, research is right. It was research. No apologies needed. I made mistakes myself. Copy, paste. David, I was always good at chess, but I strongly terrible at checkers, so hopefully I'm play chess. I used to enjoy checkers, actually. I used to play with my dad years ago. I might get back to that in his later years, now that he is still on the planet with me. Both my parents are in their early 80s at the minute, not to get offside, but going through a tough time with the onset of dementia, and the other has Parkinson's, and it is not easy, and that does and is pulling a lot of my spare time away from game life. But I am working on something to make it a little bit easier for them, which again will probably let me spend less time on here, but you never know, it might make me spend more time on here. But all in all, that is just a little bit of what's going on in my personal life that just prevents me from doing all I would like to do and spend more time on here. But that's not a whinge or a moan. I'm just letting the few here that know me well a little insight into why they wonder maybe why I'm not here as much as I am. And like I say, for me, it's not about growing a channel. I'm not here to grow an empire. You know, like I said, I'm absolutely chuffed to bits that the channel has reached 2,000 subscribers. It's going on really well. I think we've something like 151 new members in the last 28 days. You know, I don't push it. I don't push it out there. I don't have a Facebook page. I'm not pushing it all over the place. I'm not splashing it in people's faces, trying to get people on here. I'd rather people find this through their own looking and searching for place to find help for playing the game. And I'm just trying to build something that is shared and built around good, honest to God people that I think everybody who is a part of both my YouTube channel and my Discord channel are. I don't have any argumentative people on. I have people that have opinions, and 100% I'm all about people having opinions, differing, and telling me I, above anybody, love to learn new stuff every day. And if you hang around the right people, you'll learn new things every day. If you don't learn something new every day, if you don't learn something new every day, they say you're not hanging around the right crowd, right? So yeah, there you go. That's me today. What else? Walls level 9. Apologies. Any research done? David, I was at Checkers. Carefinair said, I will still crush your walls, gems or not. Yes, indeed. Yes, but I will gain more CP and lose less troops. Maybe even win the battle. Share green tar. Imagine the difference for smaller players. I know, right? 110%. Neve. Yes, David, and I do my best to try and have a sense of humour, I know. I have a sicker sense of humour than this, but I just will not let that out in the channel. I think us Irish are a little bit twisted at times anyway, but yeah, we have an odd sense of humour, put it that way. But it's the same as every part of the world. Other people have different senses of humour, and our Irish jokes might get lost on our US friends and vice versa. But not so much because we watch, obviously, a lot of the content that we watch over here comes out of the States, and I get a lot of the US wit, I have to say. I do have a relation who lives out in Boston, although she's currently in Barcelona, and she's an air hostess, and like that. Look, we've been over and across, and have spent many a nice time with her. She is Irish originally, but she's been in the US for so long now. She's nearly become more US than Irish. But she always comes home and slips back into the same old Irish garble. Any good plans to join? I'm in K239, 135 million might. There always is, John Lewis. If you're not already on the Discord server, let me just put a link up. If you're on the Discord server, stick your details up in the... Stick your message up in the in-game player recruitment section on the Discord server, and you will possibly find a new clan there. And if you're not in the Discord server, let me know and I shall share. Although I think it is on this already. Yeah, Dara's brilliant. He really is. And he's such a clever guy. Jesus, that fella has brains to burn. There's one thing being a comedian, but it's totally different when you're a comedian who has a massive knowledge of many other things. Right, what's going on here now? There seems to be a lot of... oh, maybe that was just a CP job. Yeah, when you're both clever and... All right, so there's a bit of CP going on at the minute. Yeah, when you're both clever and clever and funny. There's a lot to be said for it, right? How many kingdoms are there now? Too many. If you're talking about open ones, sure, let's have a wee look. It's a pity you can't... I thought you could minimize this main screen. Was there a way to do that? Is there a way to do that on PC? To be able to minimize this window? I was sure I did it one time. Is it in the settings menu? Guess not. I was sure there was something I found that I could zoom in or zoom out from this screen, but apparently not. Yeah, that's probably about right, 260, because I know it goes down to about 290 now, doesn't it? 250, 60, 68, 76. Like, I'm assuming it does go to 300, but I don't know how many of these are actually, I know they're not open, but I don't know how many of them have players in them. There's nobody there. No, I won't do a search around that. But yeah, there probably is around 260. I don't think you're far off with that guess. Okay. Yes, to talk about open kingdoms. Right, okay. Yeah, kingdoms on the map is probably closer to 290 or so, isn't there? I'm nearly sure there's, maybe it's not as many as that actually, maybe it's 20. Is there about 20 or 25 open, closed at any one time? Yeah, where did you say you are? 247. So yeah. Well, you're close enough to everything. Have you always been down in 247, or where did you move from? I think you were much further north at one stage, weren't you? It's one thing I always think clans should do more of. The clans up further north. I mean, apart from the really working clans, the ones that still want to search for silver, etc., should really move south more often. Because it can get a bit stale, and it's nice to move into a kingdom that is already settled, and even just take over there and farm that first, and then farm further around you. Wonder how GTO are getting on now in K60. I assume they're still burning as we speak. $84 run from Crybabies to K at 100 and now got to 247. Yeah, I know. I get you. Anyway, if you've just joined the stream today, do not be afraid to say hello. Hit that heart. Let me know you're enjoying the stream. Tell us where you're from. And by all means, ask any questions you may like to get the answer to. That's what we're here for. How is Ragnarok going for you? Oh, you can take the cities away when searching for merc exchanges. Yeah. I did see, that's only on the mobile app though, right? Yep, absolutely, David. The game is called Total Battle for a reason. It's not called Farmville, it's not called SimCity, and it's not called Total Family. Excuse me. And what else we do? I think we're all done as regards people getting CP from me. Or maybe not. What have we left? Hour and a half? 2:20. Well, they're going to run out of time soon. I wouldn't mind getting... I wouldn't mind ranking, but it will involve too much silver removal because I opened a little bit more than I needed to, given the fact that I needed to make so many birds for these guys. And as it happens, I could probably have done with half the amount of silver I have. And before you... How was I ranking in war games? Actually, I can still rank in war games under a shield, can't I? Would that be beneficial to me? 10% health? No, it's probably not. PC 2. Well, I start a new account in KR 247 the day the game loading players. I start there, a new clan, and teach my clan members within 3 weeks. By far the best clan. They start crying. Sad, right? The politics crack me up. A new king's come and changes the row. Everybody freaks out. I just keep my head down. I know, it's like fucking stupid, right? Like, get over yourselves. Like, the row is only the row really is nothing on paper, right? It doesn't mean anything. It's something that the kingdom tries to create to make a fairer playing field for every player and clan. Am I still off? Sorry. No, I'm still there. Yeah, for every player and clan in the kingdom. But it's not the end of the world. Like, geez, there's not that much in the row to get bothered about. It's usually surrounding the use of the mining of wellspring runes and dragon mounds and what happens during Clash for the Throne. After that, you try to have a peaceful kingdom all around. If you don't want to have a peaceful kingdom, don't whinge about it. Go elsewhere. If you want to have a peaceful kingdom and you want to be able to get to a dragon mound or wellspring rune and get to it before somebody else, that somebody can't book it, then go to another kingdom. Go find somewhere else. Stop crying and whinging. You're right. I hate that kind of crap. Carry on. Jeez. They told me big clans will take over when kingdom opens. I told them PFF will be the clan. And so it is done. Today it's my first time playing game on PC. It looks like that's easier than mobile. Dom, thank you so much for joining the stream today and welcome, whatever part of the world you're in. Yes, for me, I 100% prefer to play this game on PC. I like to have the screens. I know a couple of friends of mine, even an old friend of mine, who had a 4 bank of screens set up in front of him, and he was able to see so much of the kingdom. And he said it made it really easy when he was looking for merc exchanges. But yeah, he had just a nice bank. Greetings from Germany, thank you, and greetings back to you from Ireland, but you probably know that already. Yes, so yeah, I personally love the PC. I've 2 monitors set up. I've got a portrait set up here that I have my live stream on, and my live stream application. And then I have one full monitor here with my game screen on. I also have another one over to the left that I'm not using currently, but I could plug it in if I wanted to. But for this kind of setup works fine for me. And then when I'm playing the game, I usually have a full screen because I do have the chat, as you can see in the actual screen for the game. So I have my screen split there, so the chat is easier for me to see, that I don't have to keep looking over to my right when I don't have the pop-out chat up, and then I have part of the game here so everybody can see the chat that they're on. And yeah, when I'm playing the game, I have this full screen so I can see it the whole way across. The chat isn't there, and it's just nicer. It's easier to just scan around the kingdom. What else today? And yeah, thanks Dom, and welcome to you. Bottom left corner in the window map. Oh yeah, that's right. Hide cities. I knew I'd used that before. But I did forget. I might try that actually next time. But that doesn't hide cities. Oh, no, it doesn't hide cities. So how does that help you? John Lewis, I will send you, I'll stick a link to it now. What I was saying, bottom left corner. Yeah, but I know you can turn that off, but that only helps in your mini window, Neve. That doesn't help you on the main screen. As you can see, all the cities are still here. So how does that help you for finding work exchanges? Okay, give me a second here. Just have to reply to a, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do, to a message. And let me just go back here and get this ready. Army reinforcements. That's fine. Did I train troops? Yes, I did. Okay, let me just switch back. Did you find it? Good, 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 good. Let me bring back up the chat. One second, Gary, guys, sorry. I just want to send this last message and then I will have you back on the stream again. In case you're wondering why I do this, it is just to keep the anonymity of some players that I like to keep their chats private. And then we can run from there and go back to birds. And 3, 2, 1, you're back in the room. Sorry about that. As I say, I just like to keep some things a little bit in the private side. Where are we now? Do I want to miss out on? Sorry, I can't find. Good. Glad you found it, John. And you can message me on there or get involved in any of the chats. And you're not sure about, you want to ask any questions, please do so on there. We're a friendly bunch. And my team, mod admin team, are extremely helpful too. Becky, my kingdom tried to bring in registering. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard that. All right, registering epics. Yeah, by the end of the next 37 days with gun here in the kingdom, we might already do that too, right? Actually, that I might just say that to the king, just to give him an idea for something. Yeah, we'll end up in all out war then for sure. But yeah, it is a bit of a farce. I mean, look, I will say that for smaller players, lower level players, it kind of can get extremely, extremely frustrating. I know that for a fact. That you go and set a troop march away to attack an epic, and you don't have any march speed up, so you're not using the 14-day march speed up boost against monsters and other players, or you're not using premium, so you don't have the boost to speed ups, etc., or you're not using the extended the VIP bonus, and you have a slow march. You go away to do something, bake a cup of tea or bake a cake, and you come back and you realize that you didn't even get to attack the epic because it was already splattered by some massive big clan in your kingdom. That's frustrating. I know it is. But registering epics, nah, never happen. And it's not something that you would be able to. Jeff, you asked about Ragnarok. I'm a few million points away from building my first piece of Ragnarok armor orange. It's taking me 3 rag events to get this done. Wow. Yeah, it does take a while. Let me see if you are on there. Just John Lewis, just post in general chat. Can I see my members? Yeah, I think I see you there. You, John J. Yeah, we have a few new members today. 4 in total. Yeah, have a look around there. You'll find some interesting stuff, no doubt. And like I say, if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask them on there. There's always somebody to be able to jump on and help you there. And it is a nice, quiet, relaxed environment. It's not overly busy. There's no smart arses on there. I wouldn't tolerate it on the server. Anybody who steps above their station and thinks they can say things to other people or members on there that is not entirely acceptable, they will not last. That's just the way I run it. It's a tight ship. Becky, I got accused of trying to steal... Okay, that's super. Thanks, John. I got accused of trying to steal an epic, and my clan reminded of the 1 billion silver fine if I managed it on G4. Fear me, epics. I know, that's just ridiculous. And if you stole an epic, you'd have to pay 1 billion. Oh, some people just lose the run of themselves, don't they? Like, what is the point of that, in all honesty? Where are we? Here, Dom. You'll be blue in the face if you keep asking that question. You and a gazillion other Total Battle players are probably asking that same question. That's not a question for me. Believe you me, if I had a little button here that I could log into Total Battle and change several things in the game, that would be for sure one of the first things I do. And for those of you who are unable to read the stream, Dom said, why does the game don't offer a button to remove all dead troops at once? Because Total Battle are numpties. If I stole an epic at my level, I would retire from the game. Yes, you would. You would not only retire from the game, but you would screenshot that death. And you would screenshot the attack report. You would put it on the wall in the biggest frame you could above your bed, Becky. And you would be happy as Larry. You would not retire from the game. You would leave and then you would come back and go, ooh, maybe I could do that again. The day you do an epic, kill an epic, send me a message and I'll give you a massive shout out. How about that? David, my clan is discussing a message that is now being followed in the announcements. My clan is discussing a message that's now being followed in the announcements. Why can't we follow directions as clan members? Listen. Yes, as Lagru says, Becky, leave those morons as soon as possible. And yes, Dom, goes without saying, stupidest thing ever to have to go through and delete troops over and over and over and over again. And it gets even worse when you're attacking a Tin Man 14 or 15 times and you're scouring through the troops, the dead troops, to find your mercenaries and monsters to be able to revive them. They should even be split separately. So you have your silver troops in one section, monsters in another section, and mercenaries in another section, that you can revive them individually. But again, that involves Total Battle's game developers taking their heads and fingers out from their asses and actually writing just a simple piece of code. Anyway. Okay. What else did I miss? Oh, but I killed tons of epics during Dark Omens. Totally counts. No, of course it doesn't, Becky. Of course it doesn't. Epics. They weren't epics. Pfft. One of them was 59 million, might. I think a couple of our guys were one-shotting them. Right, Mage, how'd you get on with that? 136. Good. In the hood. Oh, actually, hang on. Is there two of you? Oh, there is. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's run one. And back to mine. Start. Neve. Dom, they can't even manage the help button during Tin Man, for goodness sake. I know, yeah. And there's the humor. Well, some would call it humor, some would call it cynicism. But yeah, I suppose taking their heads out of their asses, you'd have to be humor, right? They wouldn't be able to get their heads up their asses in the first place. I don't get them. They're very strange. Very, very strange gaming company. So supposedly they're Russian based. Although the rumor is still out on that. They pushed the game heavily in the US. They are based their money section, their accounting is based in Cyprus. I'm assuming that's a tax dodge. And whenever they put out any videos, or at least the ones I see, it's UK people who are actually reading the script. So, yeah, they're an interesting crowd. No, Neve, I never said a word. Shh. Are they spying on us? Of course they are. I can't help it. It's just annoying, right? I've played other games. I've not played many PC games, because a lot of the PC games that were out that were any decent, worth playing, were games where there was a lot of how would I say? There was a lot of keyboard keys that had to be used for special tasks, etc., etc. This is good because it's just the mouse and you're only typing in numbers, I suppose, at the end of the day. And apart from that, it's just click and click and click and attack and click and build and click and so yeah, it's very easy in that respect to play. But I mean, it probably would be no harm if they could make some hotkeys for certain aspects of the game. Maybe they could make hotkeys for some deletion of stuff. But just, compared to some of the other games, their inability. Look, here I go on a rant again. See? No, I'll shut up. I'm not losing any members today, any stream members today from me giving out about the game. So that's it. Okay. Yes, anyway, where were we? Wonderful day today in Ireland, although the wind is getting up. I believe it's a storm coming. See steam. Actually, I'm really gasping for a glass of something now. What are we, 4 o'clock? Getting close to wine o'clock. Dum de dum de dum de dum. What are we listening to at the minute here? It's gas what accounts for rock nowadays. This is not rock. That's a bit better. And go. Where are we? Registration epics. I will only go into 3 stacks waiting and one shot them. Yeah, that's it, right? Outlaw my 500 clan members ain't a good way to start, I guess. Matthew, hello to you. It must be early morning. No, what time does GG be on? And he's evening time. No, it's late at night, right? Or early morning, late at night / early morning. Must be. What part of Oz are you in, my friend? Or did I ask you that? 1:28 a.m. So you're burning the midnight oil. And all for Total Battle. How are you getting on at Ragnarok? You enjoying it? Have you got any decent Ragnarok armor after today's Trials and Tribunes? Thanks for the love, whoever sent. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Today for me, it's all about, yes, as some of you maybe missed, some of you came late to the stream, maybe missed what I had mentioned earlier on. So we currently, or last night, we had a rival clan arrive in our kingdom. They come to our shores bringing milk and honey. That's kind of funny. And even runny. But they have come and it's not sunny. They bring a war to our quaint shore. And that's it. I'm a poet and I didn't know it, right? You got your first orange gear today. Excellent. Today you will get your 6th yellow gear. Go away. I can't even friggin' hit some of these bloody epics today because I'm doing too much CP. Yeah, I'm doing the same myself, Matthew. We have a clan that arrived 2 hours, 5. We had a clan that arrived 2 hours before reset yesterday. The Gun clan. I think, pretty sure they came from 144. They're way over here. And they are here for an up to no good. Apparently they did a fair bit of damage in the last kingdom they were in and destroyed a lot of stuff. And when they came last night, just by pure coincidence, apparently, and according to them, we suddenly had some clans in our kingdom that had never had any trouble or anything happen to them untoward, that had their forts burned and their cities attacked by 2 unnamed clanless players. So we're look, we know that they are in fact gun players masquerading as clanless players. And once we get through Clash with the Throne, I'm pretty sure all hell is going to break loose here on K148. And there's a lot of guys here that are actually really looking forward to it, because we have been under shields for so long now. The only reason we may go back under shields would be when we get to Dark Omens. The next Dark Omens event, we will probably go back under the shields then, and only because we want to keep our resources and fight fire with fire, so to speak. Sakumji, welcome. Hola to you, amigo. I hope you're well. Don't give up the day job. Thanks very much, Neve. You're off my Christmas card list. Do a live stream when this happens. I want to watch. No, I definitely will. If war breaks out here and I can do a live stream during it, I 100% will put it up, and we will all be attacking and dying over and over again. They do have some big players. It will probably have to be a lot of attacks in with. So there's their clan. There's a couple of their large guys, 1.3, 1.4, 1.3, 1.3, 1.2. So yeah, they definitely have some large players there, 1.6, 1.5. So they are a big clan. And they would be rivaling, certainly as a group, they would be rivaling Hype. What is their actual details? So they're 105 million might. Sorry, go into that again. 105 billion and 21 billion wealth. 105 and 21 billion. And why am I not seeing this? Oh, did I not send? I did send reinforcements. 6, is this 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6, yeah, okay. Why does this keep doing this stupid game? Let's do that. No, I can get it this way. 105 is now what I said. Yeah, these are 114 and 25. So, look, Hype are close enough to it, but Hype do have some members that are lower level, but they're not far off. So it will be a fairly even battle, but then you can pitch in a couple of the sister clans. yeah, pitch in some of the sister clans that obviously they don't have. And all in all, we should be able to give them a fairly good run for their money. Of course you were. Pff, stupid question. I should really keep an eye on this. Do I still have all my yes and the clan? Yes. And royal? Yes. Titles? Yes. Go. 7. Yes, what was I saying there? Do live stream? Yep. We will learn a lot. Sabbath, hello. Welcome. Thanks for joining the stream today. I hope you are well. Thanks to everyone who joined and has taken part in the stream today. In fact, you guys are killing it, as Matthew so succinctly put, in a slightly different matter. We will learn a lot, really. You might do. You might learn nothing. Wait, was one of the guys Lord Kigham? I don't think so. And if it was, I'm going to hit him up on YouTube. Because I saw he has a YouTube channel. Actually, I just found his channel recently. Let me just lower this a tad. It's a little bit too loud for me on this side. I don't think Lord Kigham is in that clan, is he? I don't think he is, because I think he would have mentioned it on his last stream. No, there's a Kigham, but not Lord Kigham. Yeah, you've probably watched that guy's stream as well, have you? Or sorry, you're saying Lord Kilgam. There was I found another fella who does a bit of streaming, just live streaming it. I don't think he does videos, not to the best of my knowledge, of the game itself. Yes, we do 11, so... Okay. Yeah, if you meant Lord Kilgam, was it Lord Kigham you meant, and the L just got stuck in there because it was close to the G? But no, he's not in that clan. Just had a look. There is a guy there called Kigham, but it's not Lord Kigham. UK player, yeah. Sabbath, I'm a new player for Total. Better advice for me to grow faster. You should join my Discord channel, Sabbath. Let me send you a link. I should have done it earlier on, and then you would have had it. Go, give me 1 second, and I shall do that now. What I want to do, invite people, and I shall just use that one. Copy and paste. Yeah, he seems like a nice guy, David. I might reach out to him sometime. He's 1 billion might, and let me just pin that. So that pinned message, Sabbath, is my my Discord channel. If you join there, you'll be very welcome to join, and we have a wealth of knowledge on there from several other players amongst my administrator team, etc. Do have reinforcements. Yeah, good. Yeah, okay, let's see where we're going. We're getting messed up here now. Sabbath, epics. Good equipment and a good calculator. There you go. Neve said it in one. What size are you, Sabbath? Ahmed, whichever name you want me to use. I'm not sure. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That was the one thing I found about him, and he's got a kind of a quirky little laugh, and he made me laugh when he laughed. He's got a kind of a Not that I'm slagging him off or anything. Maybe he's sitting here watching my stream and he's probably laughing at my laugh. But yeah, no, I might hit him up at some stage and have a chat with him, and maybe do a video together or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he's not into that kind of thing. Maybe he is. Time will tell. Okay, how many are we now for this run? That's 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 9. Excuse me. I was stuck in K229 a few months ago. It's been now taken over by Cub. Have you heard of them? I have. I don't remember where they were, but if I remember rightly, they might have been up around early 100s, maybe 110 or 111 maybe, or something like that. I don't think they were always down there. K95, I knew they were further north because you attacked them too much. Yeah, it probably would be good, David. You know, it's kind of, there's not many guys out there that I would be interested in doing a stream with, but there are a few. I might have a chat with him and see. Look, he seems like a nice, friendly chap, and then maybe we could come up with something, a bit of content to do between the two channels, and he could drive a bit more. Traffic my direction and vice versa. Cub made me a lot of silver, but nice guys overall. Interesting to know. Okay, we're doing. Yeah, we've had a good number. It's kind of been regularly around the 30 to 38 concurrent viewers today. Obviously, I would love if it was 138 or 388 or 338 for that matter. But like I say, I am happy to just chat to the few friendly guys and girls who join my stream here and give me no grief. And say yes sir, no sir to everything I say, right? I wish. The life of Brian comes to mind. Hey, I'm trying to level Carter, who's currently level 33. What would you say is the most efficient way to level captains? Are RAG experience points boost worth the coins? Thank you. Yes, I am still playing water. So Mohammed, the honest to God best way to always level up captains is by attacking epics. That is the best and only way to level them up. Again, my opinion, yes, they're not bad. The XP boosts, but are they worth it versus the other things that you get in the Ragnarok store, like equipment, Ragnarok gear, epic gear to be able to attack epics? No, I think you're probably better off saving your points and spending them on other things. And you will find that you will get way more experience points by attacking an epic with a well-stacked army than you will ever get from any of the XP packs that you can buy or not get in the game, okay? What was I going to say as well? I was going to just show you one thing, just as regards the Trials of Olympus. There are XP packs, are there not? No, there aren't. I thought there was XP packs in that. What am I thinking of? The Dark Omens event, there was XP packs. There was somewhere else where there were XP. Oh yeah, well actually no, not everybody got them. So I got, I presume it's only T9 players, maybe G8, G9 players get them as well. But for some of the prizes or the personal rewards in the likes of the Basilisk, it's certainly on the Trial of Chimera, the start of your Olympus trials, the first event, I was getting a choice of either VP, Valor Points, or XP. And I was taking XP for some of them because obviously Valor Points are no use to me for that. That was the only one I was taking it from. In a case of a smaller player, you would definitely be doing it on the Valor Points because it would be more useful to you as you're growing in the game. Sorry, let me put these in here. Army reinforcements start 10. Okay, now you can speed up. Where were we? I need them to really enjoys the game, which come out in this video like you. Yes, I was stuck in K2 to 9 a few months ago, and it's been taken over by Cove. Yeah, sorry, got that. Cool, maybe a lot of silver. Yeah, so my opinion there just on Captain Carter and all captains is definitely use epic squads and attack them. But if you do, I would suggest you do use some of the fighting or the battle artifacts if you have them and put them onto Captain Carter. Do not, under any circumstances, send Captain Carter to attack an epic squad or any other monsters on the map for that matter with his crypting gear and his crypting artifact on. That is a complete and utter waste of time. You should equip him with some battle armor that you have, even if it's only the guardsmen battle armor that are giving all the guardsmen a boost in the battle. But at the very least, you should put a decent attacking artifact on him and something that's going to give your army strength. And remember, sir, it is all about strength that you need when you are attacking epic squads. You do not need to worry about the health artifacts or the health of your army, because your army will die each time it attacks an epic unless you are a 1.5 to 2 billion might player or 1 billion might player who is able to attack an epic at a low level and be able to kill it. Okay, so it's all about strength, and you said you're a low player, so yeah, all about strength. Okay. Yes, that's my good deeds done for today. Okay, who's driving CP and which now? I probably could do one more. What are we left with? An hour and a half, an hour and a quarter. Sorry, back to the chat. Yes, I am still playing. I know I'm just a sucker for punishment today, but there was a few people on, so I was more than happy to keep the stream going. If I had been talking to myself or 4 or 5 members, I probably would have just, I'd have been on the beer by now. And I've been talking like this for the afternoon. And nobody would have been able to understand a word that it's saying. Okay? Sorry, that was me attempting to sound drunk. What else did I miss? It's a fact that high might clans are better adults not throwing mud. Correct? 100%. And deal as an adult when losing 10 billion silver. And 100% again. A low might clan will send you fan mail. Yep. And the fan mail that they might send you would be fan mail that you would see in that chat that I did join. What was it called? It was called Butthurt. So if you want to laugh sometime, it actually hasn't had much posted in it in a while, but there was some funny stuff said in there. So if you go and check out that channel, BUTT dash space, not dash, HURT. You can put in messages and fan mail that you receive from players when you steal silver off them, right? And it's good. It was a good idea for a chat channel. It's just kind of faded a bit. I mean, I could probably make one on our Discord server and you can post the stuff that people send you in there, but usually it's a bit X-rated, so you get away with it in the chat channel. You wouldn't get away with it in my Discord server because I do have a few bots that run in the background and cut out any extremely bad language, put it that way. Where am I now? Hola. and salute to you from Irlande. Thanks for joining the stream, Luis. From Mexico. Not a country I've ever been to. I know Cancun is kind of the go-to for anybody who wants to go to Mexico, but I'm sure there are far more beautiful places in Mexico, and maybe one day. Legru, Ragnarok, yeah, the Ragnarok store, I know they are there. It butthurt, I'll put it there. That's the channel name. It's not mine. Somebody else made it. I'm not sure. It could have even been one of the GTO guys. I'm not 100%. I'm sure it'll say in the admin at the top of the page, Butthurt was created by Obsidian. And Obsidian, I'm pretty sure, is of the GTO clan. They're in K169. No, they're not. They're KTO in K169. So I don't know why he created it, but anyway, there'd be a long way to scroll up. There was a lot of stuff put in there. But yeah, some of the stuff in there, you faggot. Well, I can't even repeat that, but you can see what that says there, right? I could repeat it, but I'm keeping it nice and clean today, guys. No swearing from me today, because I would like to try and monetize this video, this stream afterwards. Not that anybody is going to sit there and watch a stream for, how long are we now? 3 hours and 40 minutes. Yep. It's only watchable. These streams really are only watchable when you're watching them live. I know I've got hundreds of views of my stream, and I'd like to be able to make it possible that you could kind of put chapters into it, but to go through a 3.5 hour plus stream and trying to put chapters in would take me ages to try and edit, so I just won't do it. What else? Yeah, as David said, Ragnarok is obviously where you can get your XP packs, but honestly, Mohammed, I think you're better off spending your points in Ragnarok on other things rather than XP. Just attack epics. Legru, also when you claim the achievements, have only the captain you want to grow. Yeah, that's a very good point, actually. And I keep meaning to do a video on it, but I can't do it from my main. So basically, for those of you in doubt, what Legru means is, let's just say, for example, I have some achievements to take. Okay, let's say I've leveled my Captain Tangle up to level 260. Okay, so this is available to click claim on. If I click this, you can see that I get, well, sorry, in this case it'd be slightly different. I can't make an example of it. Can I? Upgrade your tower workshop. Yeah, okay. So let's just say I upgrade my tower workshop to level 45. And you can see at the side here, there will be a little green button that says claim. If you click on it, not click claim, but if you click on the actual words, it will tell you how many experience points it's going to give you for claiming that task. Now, if I have both my hero and 3 captains in all of the boxes here, that 3.62 million experience points will be split evenly between those 4 units, those 4 captains and hero. If I remove all of the captains and only leave the hero and click that claim prize, I will get all of the experience points only to my hero and none of the captains. You cannot remove your hero from the panel, the window panel, unfortunately. So the only thing you can do is, if you had one captain that you wanted to increase and get the experience points from, for example, Carter, you would put that captain in there and leave the other 2 panels blank. Don't put anyone in there. Now, when I claim that 3.62 million experience points, or whatever amount it is, that will be split evenly between my hero and the 1 captain that's in the panel window. So that basically is what Legru means in that instance there. And thanks for making the point, Legru. I didn't mean to say that before. I think I mentioned it in a past stream. But yeah, that is that's basically what Legru means by that XP experience points use. Got it. Thanks a lot for the tips. I'm still small at 1.6 million, getting there. Look, we all started there, Mohammed. This is a marathon for sure. I'm playing the game now a little bit over 5 years, and this is my second rodeo, as they say. It's not my first account. And my other account, I think I got up to about 560 million might before I left the game and let somebody else use it, and then I came back and started again, and I'm up at 1 billion now. So yeah, it's a long way. There are ways to get there faster, but for sure you will either enjoy it, you'll love it, or you'll hate it. David, I am idiot. Just learned something new. Carter, take the armor off and put the stuff on. Okay, so you were attacking epics with your crypt gear on. Yeah, not such a good idea. Hey, we've all done it, bro. Believe you me, by mistake in most cases, because I was aware of that. That was something that you needed to do. Again, the same instance goes for Farhad. Take the equipment off that gives him the boost in Academy Research, and put fighting gear on him, or leave fighting gear off, leave no gear, leave him naked, and just give him a fighting artifact. And obviously you just don't, your crypt gear is your really important gear. So if you have boosted your Captain Carter and you've got him up really high level, and you have got very good gear from him, the last thing you want to do is start ruining that gear or making him wear that gear when he's going into attack or into battle. It just makes no sense. Anyway, as we say, we learn something new every day. Mac47, MC47, welcome to the stream, and thanks for joining, and thanks for posting. When people manage to grab my silver in a few seconds that my bubble is down, I always congratulate them. Unless it's my G2 account, in which case I mock them for attacking a G2 account. Yeah, it is true. It is true. People get very heated and hot under the collar when people steal silver off them. But if they're silly enough to let their shield drop, all they can do is hold their hands up and either say nothing or message the other player and say, please, can I have my silver back? David, I watched them in the background when I missed the live. Still learn. Okay, thanks. Good to know, my friend. Matthew, I've sent Hero out to an arena. When I did that, I have sent Hero out to an arena when I did that, but he still gets the XP. I think he will anyway, because he is still in the panel. As I say, you cannot deselect your hero. It was like there's a player on another channel that is obviously learning the game, but makes so much content. It's great for him. His channel's flying, but he was under the belief that when you used or had Doria in that captain panel, but you didn't use her in an attack, your army or the rest of your attack still got you the extra VP boost, even though she wasn't on the attack. And that's false. Okay, so there's a lot of falsities put out on the internet. People not sure, without testing or trying these things. Your captains must be in a battle to gain the VP and XP that battle creates. Everyone's jumping all over my my friend today, but she doesn't have anything in there, so I don't know why they're attacking her. Anywho, where were we? Maybe AI editing can help with cutting the stream into smaller videos. Yeah, possibly, Legru. But again, that's something that I'd have to research, learn up on. And as I mentioned earlier on the video, I am up to my eyes in SH1T from now until Christmas. And every second of every day is going to be valuable to the stuff I need to do and get done. So I just will not have the time to do that. But if I get a chance, I'll look at it. I thought I could trick it to just send it one captain with hero at an arena, but didn't work. Yeah, no, it doesn't. But the XP that you get from an arena, yeah, no, I get what you mean. Yeah. Well, the other thing you could do is send your hero on his own to, send your hero on his own to one of your clanmate cities. Try that. So, like you're sending reinforcements, but just send the hero and maybe send one troop. It doesn't matter, any troop. And then just leave the one captain back in the city, be it Carter or whoever, and try it then and see if he also gets the XP. If he does, then it means you cannot skip him. That either way he's going to get experience points. But to me, him being out of the city should be enough, as opposed to on a march. I don't know. Give it a try. Worth giving it a try, hey? Thank you for the advice. I'll join you Discord. Yes, please do, Sabat or Ahmed. My apologies. I don't know which name comes first in your language. So my apologies to you. I enjoy your content. Very helpful to me. Quacktly Vods. Very interesting name. Does it pertain to a YouTube channel or pertain to a business or anything like that? Guys, anybody who has businesses, by the way, I did reach out to people before. And if you have a cottage industry, being a small business or a medium-sized business or something else, if you would like a shout out, I am more than happy to give shout outs for people's private businesses, small businesses, bands, etc., etc., etc. Reach out to me personally on Discord and we can speak, and I am more than happy to give a shout out to you during my streams. Look, it might get you nothing. It might get you a little bit of business. If it does, brilliant. If it doesn't, no worries. Let me just check this CP situation again. I think we're okay at the moment. What did I miss? Yes, Quacklety. Yes, Quacklety VODs. I'll have to Google that. That must mean something. That's too out there for it to not mean something. MC47, I was gutted when I learned a Manitor doesn't do anything unless your group attack includes other players. I thought she worked for Arachne and similar. Yeah, she does. Your Manitor works when she goes in any raids or goes into any reinforcements. The other players do not need to use a Manitor for it to happen. They just need to be included on the raid. So, for example, if you sent a raid of just 2 players against a Jormungandr squad, you sent a Manitor and they sent Hercules, your Manitor will still give you the boost because you are sending her in a raid. It doesn't have to be with another player's Manitor. It just means that the boost from more players using a Manitor is higher because they all stack. So call me Sabbath. Okay, Sabbath, thank you for clearing that one up. I'll try and remember. It's not anything for me. Just picked the name after YouTuber I used to watch. Ah, right, very good. David, read what your caption do in their stats section. Read what your caption do in their stats section. It's like a Manitor as a group raid captain. Everybody's still. It's like everybody in Manitor raid still use Cleo because she has a higher level. If you don't use a Mani, she doesn't level up. No, but a Citadel march isn't a clan march. So yeah, so you're confusing a clan march with an army march that uses more than one captain, for example. Yeah, no, she doesn't work in that. She only works when you are joining another clan member or you are reinforcing another clan member. That's when she comes into her own. Arachne, it doesn't either. No, yeah, I totally get what you're saying now. Yeah. No, that's right. That's not the case. And yes, it was a bit gutting to learn that, I'm sure. Yeah, read what your caption in the stats section. Yeah, sorry, read what your captain does. Okay, sorry. So David was replying to MC there. Yeah. So if I go in here and click on Amani, you can see the health of your army on group marches. So in other words, on a raid, or group marches being, the same would apply if you were attacking, if you're looking for CP, you're doing CP runs. That's when she comes into her own. So let's just say there were 10 players doing CP run against me and my birds. They would, if they all put Captain Amanitor in, they will gain a massive boost to the strength and health of their army during that clan march. Obviously as well in raids, i.e. against Jormungandr squad, against, what was the raids in Basilisk? Isn't that right? Trials of Olympus. The Basilisk squad was a raid again. That was all Amani's, but again, your Amani really only benefits as she really levels up. And there again, the star level will give her an extra boost. So a fully starred Amani who's maybe level 500 is really going to pack a punch. And then obviously you have your artifact bonus, etc., after that. Let me just check one message here in case it's an important one. Somebody's looking for CP. And back to CP. And do I have birds still? 20k. Now I'm going to have to build some birds. And 3, 2, 1. You're back in the room. Will I build birds? If I don't need them, I won't, because I want to be able to build a full army so I can do some attacking. Where are we here? Sorry, I meant the Mani Tori. I just unlocked a Mani this week. Okay, brilliant. As David said, level her up. You will use her. She is definitely useful. To Matthew, sleep well, my friend, and thank you for hanging on so long. Happy gaming to you too, and hopefully we will see you on future streams. The morning ones might work better for you. If I do one, I might do one during the week. If war breaks out here, there's a possibility that I might do a live stream, and if I do, it probably will be in the morning time, someday, maybe Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. And sure, look, if you're not at work and you're free, please jump on. But until then, take care, sleep well. Ciao for now. Man, where is Citadel? Citadel, yeah, it's just the phrase group march, which is vague. I know, yeah, the game has coined the word raid for group marches with other players, so a lot of people think group just me when grouped with other captains. Yeah, I get where the mistake can occur, for sure. Okay, so I will need another run, so let's get ready and train a few more birdies. Anybody else on the stream other than everybody who's spoken, please guys get in touch. Let me know where you are, what kingdom you're in. Let me know if you're enjoying the stream. Hit that heart button, for God's sake. Give me some love. And if you're not liking the stream, go away. What are you doing here if you don't like my stream? Are you just stalking me? Is that what it is? Stalkers unite. Okay, troops, birds. Let's go. Fast trains. Actually, how many have I got left? Wow, I've heard this on an ad. Merry Christmas, baby. Ah, lads, come on. Since when is that rock? Merry Christmas, baby. Thanks, guys and girls and non-gender. That's a whole different video, that one. Non-binary and all that goes with it. And those identifying as cats and mushrooms, etc., etc. How's your day going for you? Have you sat on the litter tray for long today? Did anyone stroke your tail? Did you scratch at any balls of wool? Oh, what's the world coming to, huh? Oh, let's quick look at my stream. Did I lose loads of people? Yay! I lost 2 people. They must have been either non-binary or yeah, no, I've never heard of anybody identifying as a rabbit. And if I did, I would love to see them go down a rabbit hole. I'm getting wind now. That's what I get for slagging people off like that. You've done all of those things today, yeah? Excellent. But I have cats, so it was more related to them, to me personally. Okay, how are we doing? Okay. We want to send her that. At least we can laugh about it, is right, David, yeah? Look, if you don't have a sense of humor, then don't come out as, identify as something else. Seriously. Honestly, it's just pathetic. At least have a sense of humor, you know? I'd have more respect for you if you came out as, identified as, not came out as, if you identified as one of these stupid things people are identifying as and had a sense of humor about it. Anyway, like we said, we ain't going down that rabbit hole. Hells no. Not today. Not on my shift. Oh, that's probably enough, actually. I've done it now. Okay, and now we change back and get rid of you, and you, and you, and you, and you. No, we don't want Helen. Woo. Ade and Amani. And Army. Reinforcements. Did I switch gear? Yes, I did. And we're going with 38,990. Okay. I must have missed out on something. Where are we here? Diddle-diddle-doo. Rabbit hole is right. Done all those things today. I have cats. At least we can laugh about it. You know where I live. Don't worry. I'll not come looking for you, David. It's okay. I'm not allowed anymore to say IKFBA rainbow rules. Oh, are you serious? Yeah, that's crazy. How many kingdoms are there involved in that? It's just gone. Nah, Neve, you have to go higher than that. I identify as G9. Matteo, you're great company. Thank you, my friend. Glad you think so. Others don't think so. We lost 6 people off the stream there. It's gone from 27 down to 33. Look. Tongue in cheek, guys. Tongue in cheek. I'm not inciting hatred or anything else. I'm just having a laugh. Get a life. David, it could be just pure coincidence. Honestly, it could be just pure coincidence. I would never personally go out of my way to slag off anybody. I have absolutely nothing against people who are different sexuality. Absolutely nothing against them. It's just this identifying as crap, as seriously. I would hope it's coincidence. If not, I'll have just lost 6 people who watch my stream for future. I'll have to go out canvassing. We need more people. Send me your peoples. All clans vote yes, but we don't follow that rule, vote or not. My row ends where water has started. Yeah, I totally agree with you. We don't follow it either here on 148. Hype never did. My old clan back in K113 or RN never followed it either. And yes, Quacklety, my thoughts entirely. I assumed as much. The identity label is really stupid. Indeed, a label does not make you who you are. You are who you are. 100%, my friend. Very well put. Oh, I have a bit of wind. That wasn't bad all in all today now in that stream. So we're just over 4 hours now. I will cut it short in the next couple of minutes because I've got a rugby match that I need to watch. Come on, Leinster. And I need to get a bit of food and a glass or two of vino because it is Saturday night after all. And I do like to have a little glass of wine with, and I might even get a takeout tonight. Yes, Neve, I may even get a spice bag. If they also respect me because I'm confused. I think we're all confused. Okay, need to check a quick message here. 1 second. What was that? That was 2. Okay. Sorry guys, I'll be back on this stream now in 1 second. Is this? I assume that is. Okay. Sorry, just realised I wasn't back up again. There we go. Apologies for that. So yeah, I just have another. I have another CP run to perform. What did I miss? Come on, you boys in blue. Yahoo! Going to be a tough game for us tonight, but I'm hoping we will be up for it. Spice bag risky. It is actually got a bit of heartburn. It's all this freaking water. You think it's good to drink water, but it's actually quite hard in the stomach. I'm sure the wine will make it all better. Yeah, maybe I'll skip the spice bag. So, especially with the red wine. Okay, so just a few more minutes left on this stream and I am gone. Big thanks to everybody who took part today. Excuse me. Sorry, I have to check this message again. And we're back. Gameplay. What is that? No, that's that. I'll have to change. I got myself one of these stream decks. I don't know if anybody's ever heard of them. Oh, you can't see it. There it is. Stream deck. So basically, it's little buttons instead of me having to go. Where's the button to press on the screen? But yeah, I haven't really got my head around it yet, so I'll have to have another little play with it. Yeah, do please, David. I would love to be able to play a fellow channel members' music, band members' music on the channel. Obviously, copyright allowing, but yeah, that would be super. I think the whole point of IKFPA, the Inter-Kingdom Fair Play Agreement, for anybody who's wondering what the F is, the IKFPA, is to protect small starting players. We need new players for the game not to die, so making a hostile start to the game is bad for everyone. Excuse me. It is, but protecting small players would more mean not attacking small players. And given the fact that the small players that the IKFPA helps are sub 100,000 might, that's nothing. They probably should go further up to maybe 10 million might. And then I think you would be helping more players, the ones that actually do drop out, having played the game for a while and realize that they're getting absolutely hammered. So, but again, it's a game. You can't stop it. It's just something that the clans and players alike have come up with. There's nothing to stop outlaws or outlaw clans or just normal clans who don't live by that agreement attacking other players. It's more to protect the likes of clan buildings, clan resources, capitals, clan forts, and obviously players who are mining on clan built resource mines. But we know that Total Battle have already created a game where you are expected to attack clans on that. Okay, so yeah, it's crazy. Excuse me. You see, that's the other end of it, MC47. Gaui X7. X7 has just stated the obvious. Sorry, I'm absolutely full of wind now. That water has really done terrible things to my system. Yeah, I would agree with that as well, group. Used to follow IKFBA chats, and I agree with the premise, as do I, but nobody there enforces it. Agreed. There's no follow-up on bad behaviour, 100%, no consequences. No, but the problem is, how could there be consequences when we're talking about players coming from other kingdoms and causing an issue? Do you know what I mean? I don't have any in yet. It was empty. Okay, now I'm in. Yeah, so yeah, IKFBA, yeah. Moral guideline, that's it. That's it in a nutshell. Clan Bank of 50 billion silver and his IPKF rainbow and 100,000 might, and I can't attack that. 50 billion, is that all? I know, and you see this, well, yeah, so you've just stated the obvious, right? And there you go with anybody who's talking about the IKFPA agreement, and this is why it doesn't work or won't hold water. That the large clans are not going to cotton onto that, and they're going to go, yeah, well, let's use an 80,000 might city, or let's use a 10,000 might city as our clan bank and hide it somewhere, and nobody will ever attack it, but somebody will attack it. So you know, it's totally right. Yes, I am ready. Okay, 4 minutes to go. Right, look. This has been a very enjoyable stream. What do you do a memorial portal out? I know. If somebody, look, honestly, again, my opinion, there should not be anything called a memorial portal. If you want to set up a memorial for another player, for me, I think what works better, sure, the memorial portals, the portals look great, okay? And to see 50, 60 portals around a player, everybody knows what it is. Maybe it's time for a new idea. And instead, if somebody passes away or somebody needs a memorial portal, don't use a portal, make a memorial gold mine, okay? The Egyptians used to worship their past souls with gold. So maybe that would be a more fitting way to be able to recognize and send condolences to a player's clan. So put up gold mines instead, and at least the gold mines then can be used afterwards, and nobody outside of a kingdom is going to go and sit on a gold mine because they know it's going to be a memorial gold mine. Okay, that's my opinion on memorials. That's what they should be. They should be a resource built rather than the use of a portal, because as X7 says, if somebody opens up a portal with 20 million ingots, you may as well be waving a red flag in front of a bull. Do you think that bull is not going to charge? Damn sure he is. So yeah, anyway, right, look, this has been a very enjoyable stream today. We're down to 23 concurrent viewers. So now that we've dropped way below the 37 or 8 I was up at, the heady heights of I am going to run an end and call an end to today's stream. I thank you all sincerely, every single one of you that took part in the stream. Even if you only said hello, just the fact that you said hello was half the battle and lets me know that you guys are watching and enjoying the content that I'm putting out during the streams. There will be, for sure, either a stream, well, it will be a stream, won't be a video. There will be a stream this week if war does indeed break out here, as it is supposed to do. Thanks, David. Keep in touch and do get on to me about that music thing, please. Hopefully we can work something out. And yeah, look, enjoyed today, and thank you very much, as I say, to everybody who joined, including all my admin and moderators from the Discord channel. If you want to reach out to me and talk to me about anything, you can get me there on the Discord server. jump on there, say hello, become a member, and join in the fun. Okay, that's what we're here for. It's all about fun. Fun. We're all having fun in the fun house, and we're in the business of making business, and let's make business. As the very famous Richard Pryor once said in a film called Monty Brewster. No, what was it? Brewster's Millions. Great film. Must watch that again someday. Yes, good. Okay, that's it for now. Bye for now from Tinternet Land. As I say at the end of all my videos, Curf. Peace out. Have a good weekend. Stay safe. Be well. And we will see you on the other side. Ciao for now, everyone. Thanks again. Adios.